might overheat. You get to 100, you're gonna overheat.
What's up, guys? Welcome to this show.
Hello, everybody.
We're going to run some cons this weekend from dredging a couple weekends ago. Got Jackson in here, James Colvin. We had AU Scotland in here. Oh, rookie gold prospector was in here earlier.
Yeah, he's your buddy, isn't he? Gold is where you find
Yeah,
it?
he's a good dude, man. Yep. AU prospect in Scotland.
Hello, Scotland.
James Culvers. You can see on the panel there with Jack. Shannon Dalton's in here, the Bud Files.
Bud Files,
we
Dalton,
got some we got cons, man. Got the sluice set up and running. Got the dredge cons. And this is the cons from the what you call it, the Pyramid Propane I bought. They're the heavies. I don't think there's anything gonna be in there. But we'll check them anyway. I'm interested to see what's in there.
Yeah, right.
That's from the Pyramid Propane. I didn't really get to film when we were out using that. She was here last week, and it was pouring rain, man.
Yeah, we heard about that.
So we'll get to running them. Shit show, brother.
Good fun, though.
Yeah, everything's cool.
Yeah, I think the sun's been crying around here for the past few days. We've been getting a lot of rain.
No need for the ark.
Got the ark stuck on the side of a mountain. Can't remember where I left it.
Oh, man, that's tough. I hope you find it. Silver Assassin's in here.
I just found out another YouTube channel I watch. He's an older guy. He's over in the van life type community, RVs or whatever. Motherfucker was just camping 15 minutes from my house for 3 days. Dude, you should have emailed me. I would have bought you dinner.
Right?
Taking you for a ride or something. I'd put you on something new.
Wow. Right around the corner.
Dead serious.
over here checking everything out.
In order for him to get to where he was camping, he passed within 2 miles of my house. I mean, I would have taken him out to a pine or, scenic view or something. Whatever his particular fancy was, I could have showed him something from the desert.
Right. So this is PA con, so I don't know if we'll find too much in here.
If you find anything at all, you're doing good for PA, right?
Yes, sir.
Hello, A3 Skywarrior. That sucks to hear.
Yeah, the mountains been getting inundated up here. Everywhere around, you look to the south, north, east, west is just getting socked in. And we're kind of in a little bubble of getting all that moisture. Gonna have some high
you were trying
waters
to go
here
out this
soon.
weekend, weren't you, Culver?
What's that?
Weren't you trying to go out this weekend last week?
Yeah, I went out yesterday.
Oh, nice. Shannon. What were you doing? Just stocking up for your sales?
Actually, was just doing a little prospecting with me and the boy.
Nice.
We ran a few buckets down the PA sluice with the 06 Prospector silicone mat. We caught a couple little flakes.
if I had water, I would probably go prospect more than I do, especially since we got good gold around here. But everything is just so damn hard with no water. When you're talking gold, you can go dry washer, but it ain't as good as sluicing. Hello, Donna.
Texas Donna in the house. What's up, Miss Donna? Joseph Nolan, what's going on, man?
Hello, Joseph. Did you ever finalize your paperwork on that claim, Culver?
Still got to get up there and actually stake it out. And there's about 4 or 5 feet of that fake stuff that you don't believe in still covering the area.
4 or 5 feet, man. That must have taken a long time to program. Hello,
I'm telling
Ohio.
you.
That fake
Hey,
stuff?
Ohio, you weren't anywhere near those tornadoes, were you?
I heard that was pretty rough.
That's what they looked like on the media. They looked a little tore up down there. No, it's a big state, but
Yeah, Shane from Ohio River History was saying they were supposed to come right through his area. But I think he's all right because I thought I saw him this morning on Robstown.
yeah, he was over on Rob's. 30 miles north of me. That's still too close for comfort. I'll stick with my earthquakes.
Yeah, I was going to pan this stuff. I said, there's way too much black sand. I'm going to run it through the sluice.
I don't blame you.
Looks like there's a piece of shiny in that cell there. I usually run this at 8 degrees. See some lead shot in there, too. Somewhere in Ohio. Chew, what's going on?
Hello, Chew.
Richard. Still sending prayers, Rich. Got the old sluice up and running? Yeah, 8 degrees, Scott, and that's what I run this bad boy at. Works the best. I tried it at 9. I tried it at 10.
Are you still testing your tailings when you're done, or you're just saying it's good enough and running it and getting rid of it?
I got a bucket over here, Zach, with like almost 3/4 full with a whole bunch of tails in it. I usually run them again and then I chuck them. Spread them out in the garden or something, you know.
Yeah.
You run any surfactant through your sluice?
Oh yeah, absolutely. A little bit of Dawn dishwashing liquid in there. Dawn soap. Man, there's so much black sand in this stuff.
You're still gonna have to pan it.
Right?
Yeah, you ain't getting rid of hardly nothing. That's all black sand. I think you just got rid of the easy part.
water kind of glass out of that header, so I put some miner's moss up in here. Slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Smooth it out.
Hey, Culver, you ever do any work on any Fiats?
Oh, we really got to talk cars?
We don't have to.
Yeah,
I know.
one of our shop vehicles is a little 500.
Does it have those stupid oil pressure intake valve things?
Yeah.
I never knew that until I went on a call a few weeks ago. What a stupid setup.
Yeah. Electric over hydraulic.
Yep.
Intake valves. The theory behind it's great.
Oh yeah.
Just don't know about the longevity of it.
Well, they don't last forever, I can assure you. The car I went out on already had one fail before, and I re-diagnosed it as another one failed. They were a little hot about that. They said it's like $3,000 repair.
And those cars, they're not put together that well. They're not a luxury car by any means.
Oh no. I can't believe how the new Dodges are put together. Those frickin' things are Lego cars.
I'm going to be running it back tonight from Mr. Living Room Panner.
Nice.
Sent me a care package. He gave me this and a bunch of jelly beans and all kinds of sweets and stuff that he's not supposed to have anymore. Like I need them.
Joseph Mountain's panning a bucket from his cellar that's half full of broken glass. That don't sound good.
Right. Shannon's got his granddaughter coming over to fix his smartwatch / phone. Going high tech on us. Oh yeah, that stuff is spinning nice. I'm definitely seeing some shiny in there, boys. A couple pieces.
Have you still been
First
making?
house here burnt.
Have you still been making your knives, PA?
Have I what?
Have you been making any knives?
No, I haven't, man. I've been a little gun shy since I got cut.
Oh, you cut yourself? I didn't know about that one.
Oh yeah, I cut myself pretty bad, man. Almost took my thumb off.
Not funny, but it happens, I guess.
Clamp slipped off the block when I was drilling holes through the blade into the wood handle, and it spun it. Thank God I got it out of the way, man. I mean, it just nipped me, you know what I mean? But good enough.
Yeah.
Good enough to cut right through my skin and like kind of fillet it a little bit. I grabbed it right away, and I was like, "Oh man, this is not good." And then I noticed it was just a skin. I was like, "Whew." I need a better drill bit is what I need. And I bought a vice clamp for it that goes on top of the thing,
Yeah.
so that it doesn't happen again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, for drill bits, I've bought the most expensive things you could. Yeah, I've bought some of the most expensive things you can imagine. I think the best ones I can get are just the cheap ones from Home Depot and throw them away. I mean, I got like $200 sets of drill bits off of the tool trucks. They barely last longer than cheap ones.
Really,
They suck.
the bits that I wanted to get a carbide bit set, and they're like $10 a piece, man. You know, just for a 1/4 inch bit, and an 1/8 inch bit's like $8. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's worth it if it's
Culver,
going to be.
Culver said you're better off getting them than doing the Home Depot ones.
Yeah, I got a bunch of the carbide bits, and the ones I got from Cornwell, they were like $30 to $20 a piece, and I just got the main sizes that I will use for drilling through anything extremely hard. And as long as you keep them cool and lubed, they don't ever go dull. They last a long time.
Yeah, that's my problem. I get impatient and overheat them. I don't do fabrication. Patience isn't one of my strong points.
You want to get it over with, huh?
Most of the time when I'm using them, I'm drilling out a broken bolt, and I'm not very pleased about it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's one of those ones that's going so well, and then you break the drill bit or the tap off in it, and you're really in for a treat. And the last shop I was working at, the owner absolutely 100% adamant that we could not weld them. It was only me and him are 100% adamant that we would not weld them. We had 4 welders in the shop, you know, a TIG, a spool gun, a good old Miller sinker lathe, and a little 110 miller, which is all we would have needed. But under no circumstances would he allow welding the bolt. So I got to practice on that crap. But I certainly will be welding my bolts out when needed.
I had a pretty nasty one last week. It was a 1991 gray market Defender 90.
Yeah.
And it's got the little, whatever, 3.9 liter V8 in it, based off a Buick engine.
Yeah.
And the water pump on it was cashed out. And 6 of the 7 bolts that hold it in broke.
Oh, shit.
And 3 of the bolts go through the front cover into the block.
Wow.
Only one broke off where it was kind of sticking out to where I could get a grab on it.
Yeah.
The customer didn't blink at the huge bill that ended up coming out of that.
I bet you weren't happy about that, brother.
Not at all.
Son of a bitch.
7 bolts all in the same area. You know how much time that takes bent over that freaking hood playing with the timing cover? Culver does. It ain't fun.
3 days afterwards, my whole front was bruised from that damn car.
Leaning on it.
I've done that. Or you come out and it looks like you've gotten a fight with barbed wire on your arms because you're in some screwed up spot.
Yep.
Luke, dude, what's up, brother?
I can tell you this though, I've never left one in. Oh, Luke.
Luke said, "Weld it up."
They always.
Loretta's in the house too.
I got to go pick up the kid real quick. I'll be in chat when I get back, probably a half hour or so.
All right, Zach. Joseph Knowlton said he still got his dad's expensive big set. He babies them.
Boo. What's happening, everyone?
Brother Rich, how you doing,
Happy
brother?
St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Happy St. Patty's Day.
Johnny.
Got my green and gold on for today.
My green camo.
Your lucky hat.
Yep.
I should be getting one of those here pretty soon.
Nice. Nice. Can't find my black one though.
Underneath. You've been looking for that for a
Send me a
while.
white one. I can't even look at it without getting it dirty.
Yeah, I know the feeling. What's going on, everybody in chat? Luke Duke, Mo Style, T-Rap,
Mo Style came in. What's up, Mo?
Loretta,
T-Rap.
Joseph, AU Prospecting Scotland, Texas Donna,
Creed stopping in.
Shannon Dalton. Let's see who else.
T-Rat.
Reed, what's up?
Roar.
Zach was saying earlier, like, yeah, you still got all that black sand in there. Man. This thing cleared it out. I had a whole pan full of black sand. Now I only got a little bit.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot in there. It was nice.
Here's the pan from the Pyramid Pro pan last weekend.
Nice.
I'm gonna run that next.
I still got about 4 gallons left of stuff that I didn't get to yet.
From down here?
Yeah, it's stuff I never even got to run though. It's just a
Right.
bucket full of stuff.
We'll see you in
I
Scotland.
thought I saw a couple pieces of shine in there.
What's that, James?
I was just saying bye to AU Scotland.
Oh, take care of you.
See you, Scotland.
Hey, Wendy's. Wendy's
It's
Excellent
late over
Adventure.
there.
Yeah.
What's up, Wendy? How are you? Thanks everybody for stopping by. Appreciate it. It's the exact reason I got this square pan to clean out these mats.
BJ the Crow.
BJ's in the house. What's up, BJ? How you feeling, John? Hopefully a little better.
I'm doing quite a bit better. About time. Just a tiny bit of congestion left. That's it. But I can care less about that a little bit. How about you?
Always clean the bubbles out of your micromet. I'm still a little congested. I got a test scheduled for next week, so for my lungs, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, I get good news back.
I hope so.
I'm hoping for just asthma.
I went to the doctor's last week. The vampires took a bunch of blood from me.
Imagine that, dude.
And got my test results back. Looks like I'm all good in the Culver hood.
Nice.
Great to
That's
hear,
All
awesome to
my
brother.
hear.
cholesterol levels are where they're supposed to be, low triglycerides, all that fun stuff. But they basically told me that I still gotta stop working.
Yeah, they're gonna pay your bills.
I still gotta swing a hammer. I still gotta do prying on stuff. Still gotta pull on wrenches. That's what I do. That's all I've ever done.
So it definitely took out some of that black sand. Went from a half a pan, super sluice pan to this. So it definitely took out some of them heavies from him. Now we'll run this clay material.
That should be fun. Well, that pan cut it up pretty good. You
It
just well,
definitely, yeah, it definitely picked up a lot of black sand though. It did what it said it was going to do, which was get the heavies down to the bottom of the pan. So I'm pretty happy with it. To be honest with you.
hey, I got 4 flakes out of it from the other day. In that little bit of time, plus setting up Kyle and everything, and
Yeah.
I'm happy with what I got.
Hopefully, you can get to come back down and we can go to town there. You know what I mean?
I'll have to make time. Get him out there.
I was just looking into to Virginia, man, and there's a lot of places in Virginia that have good gold nuggets we could find. And thinking about going down there, man. I don't have the names right off the top of my head, but there's about 5 different rivers down there that we can go. Central and Western Virginia. I think the Willis River was one of them. The Havenack River. There's a state park there with a lake that has gold around the beaches of the lake, which is pretty cool. We can go there. Take the camper in or whatever, you know.
Yeah, get a hold of Brewer. She's down there.
right? He's down further towards Bristol.
I don't.
So when we're going down there, it's about 2 hours from Lucky Strike and an hour down from where we cut over to go to Lucky Strike. You know, so he's an hour past that, past Route 70.
Oh,
Aqua Donkey, what's up, brother?
what's going on?
Joseph was throwing the doctors out of his room. I had my run in with doctors too, Joseph. They don't like me at hospitals at all. So we're running cons from the pyramid pan. Before we got a chance to do cleanup, we had to leave. It was pouring rain down at the creek, and I collected a bunch of ponds, man, and cut that clay up real nice, man. I was digging into that clay, throwing it in the pan, cutting it up. All the black sand was falling to the bottom, man, and it's coming out real nice. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Everybody's Irish today.
Only day of the year.
Yeah, I had my share of corned beef yesterday, and then Wednesday got another sandwich left on the table. I'm gonna have in a little while.
Got corned beefed out, huh?
Just about. I enjoy good Reuben too. Corned beef or pastrami, either way.
Yeah.
Yesterday at my sister's house, she had one of those flat top grills in her garage going, and it's like, all right, cool.
Nice.
So yeah, I took all my stuff and just made my own right there. Grilled my sauerkraut, like I did everything the way I wanted. It was perfect. The only thing is, I wish I made more. Then we had Jello shots.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and they were strong ones too. Making me hungry again. Sorry, Aqua Donkey, not trying to.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Squirrel away those little ginger ale cans. He's saying in a
He
pillowcase.
was throwing them at the doctor.
Either throw them or just take the pillowcase and use the pillowcase with the cans in it. That's a waste of good ginger ale, though.
Seems like everybody's all partied out from the weekend, huh?
Yeah, something like that. I would have done more Jello shots. The only problem is I was driving, and nobody else knows how to drive standard. Which is kind of good in a way because no one ever asked me, "Hey, can I use your car?" Nope.
Yeah, back in the day, I would have been right there with you. I used to make a lot of money on St. Patrick's Day. I used to bounce at a bar, and they would have them buses that go around bar to bar to bar. Yeah, man, and the bartenders used to tip us out, so plus we would make our pay, you know. And you had $25 extra for doing a holiday, and then all the bartenders would tip you out. And sometimes we walked out of there with $300, $400, $500, man, depending on who was working and how many fights there were. Back when I was a young buck. Yeah, I had to go to the bigger pump for now, so put the 3,700 gallon back on there with the speed controller. I appreciate that, Shannon and Miss Donna. And absolutely MAGA 2024 if we have an election. Been getting into some new stuff, and I'm not as mad as I used to be about it. Been reading a lot of executive orders, wartime law, legislation, and it kind of put my mind at ease. Everything is not as it seems, which I'm grateful for, to be honest with you. I was getting
I
pissed
know you
again.
guys
Next thing you know,
probably haven't.
next thing you know,
You guys probably haven't heard about what's going on in Colorado.
Nope.
They're trying
remind
to
me.
pass
I probably did.
They're trying to pass an assault weapons bill where they're banning any type of firearm that they classify as an assault weapon.
There is no assault weapons.
Well,
Not
the
sold
state
to the
of
public
Colorado
anyway.
thinks they can define that terminology into the form of anything that has a handguard, semi-automatic, anything more than a 10-round magazine, anything with a threaded barrel, any type of optics that you can attach via laser or flashlight, so that
Wow.
it's not necessarily illegal to possess them, but it's illegal to manufacture, sell, offer to sell, gift to a loved one, or trade in any manner. Basically, they're saying that half the guns that I own, I have to be buried with because they would take them and destroy them
God.
after my death.
Yep.
So
What a sack
I'm
of shit.
hoping it doesn't clear the House and Senate, but everything is blue because of the other side
That's
of the state.
unconstitutional.
Yeah, we'll talk to Connecticut. They did it. Not that extreme, but close enough.
They're trying to get me to move, is what they're trying to do.
Everybody's going to go to Texas.
Texas was having their own issues too.
What you finding there, James? Anything?
Yeah, I'm getting down to the bottom of it. Starting to see a little shiny poke through. This weekend is the first weekend I've really primarily tried to use this XP pan. I'm digging it.
Use the what?
XP pan.
With the snake skin?
Yes, sir.
Cool. They're badass fans, man. Exactly, Shannon. Stand your ground. The red tide is coming. If it doesn't come, the people better wake up.
They just
I'm
don't
about
get
to get
that.
some.
They just don't get it that the
I'm about to get
law-abiding
some.
citizens aren't the ones causing the crimes.
Nah, man. I don't know if you saw that post on my community page. Shows the whole country red and then all the fringes blue. And 97% of the people that own guns are in the red areas. And 97% of all the gun crime happens in the blue areas. And that's the truth, man. It's the God's honest truth. Nobody wants to say it. They just want to keep taking gun rights from people that are legal gun owners. Some bullshit. Right, Shannon? Yo, so they let me back on Twitter, dude, after 8 years. Can you imagine that? You want to check out PA Patriot on Twitter, PA Patriot 127, and then there's PA Patriot Prospecting. So if you want to check them out, you're more than welcome. Got a prospecting channel and a Patriot channel. Razor wire in Texas is just a big slinky.
Texas Slinky.
And the Fed's cutting it down. And then Texas people were putting it right back up. I was laughing. It's all theatrics, man. All of it. I think the politicians forgot who their boss was. That's what I think. All right, all right. Put this phone back over here so I don't soak it.
It's 9 o'clock. He has to go to bed. I don't care.
Clear that vaccine out, baby. Shannon Dalton said, I don't know nothing about nothing, but us folks in the hills are going to be all right. Everybody going to be all right outside of the big cities. I don't know. I just wanted to talk about this eclipse coming up. Anybody been watching any of the stuff going down about that? About
Pretty
schools
awkward.
closing and stuff like that, and the towns that this eclipse is going through, telling people to get 5-10 days worth of food and water in their house and stuff like that. Like, what's that all about? For an eclipse. And then they're
Fear
talking about
mongering.
now they're talking about a biological agent getting released in these towns where it's going to be 100% darkness. On and on and on with the same old bullshit. Shannon Dalton said, we are in the path, just a damn eclipse. I'm in the 90% range, so there'll be just a little bit of the sun visible from where I'm at until you're here. But this place is a shit show already. Can you imagine when the lights go out? Shannon said, dumbass, it's only going to last a few minutes.
Yeah, I survived a couple eclipses now.
I think I slept through the last one. It's good to see that, Donna. Most definitely.
How you doing, Flash?
What's up, Flash?
John, what's up, brother?
Good to see you, John. Katie, how's it going?
So where I live, Shannon, we live by Limerick Nuclear Power Plant in PA, right? They sent us pills and said, yeah, if there's a nuclear accident, just take these pills. You'll be all right. I was cracking up, man.
They come with a free lead vest too.
No lead vested. You're on your own for that. I thought it was pretty comical. There's horns everywhere, though. I will tell you that. And they're loud as shit. Like if something goes off, you know what I mean? All cleaned out. Love these mats, man. They just clean out so fast.
As long as you don't let the stuff dry in there.
Right?
Oops. Ask me how I know.
John, how do you know?
Well, leave it to me to figure it out.
I did it one day and tested it like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's kind of warm out here. And then I came back later that night to do the live, man, and it was like so stuffed up with stuff. It was really hard getting it done. So I'm at 1360. 1500. We're gonna have a nice giveaway.
Almost there. A couple more to
I
go.
might be giving away one of these sluices, man.
Sweet.
Along with a bag of pay dirt. Along with a bag of pay dirt. Or two. Maybe some other things. Maybe one of these squirt bottles for cleanup. Things like that. We'll just have to see how things go, you know?
I think the next one I'll do will be a Rigby bag.
Ooh.
A Rigby bag.
Yeah, I looked at
Very
those. I never
cool.
got one though.
I was kind of hoping Jason would stop by.
Saxon.
Zach is back. T-Rep, what you got going on, brother? Donna is going to have the Pantex plant go on. Links pinned to the top if anybody wants to come up. Katie's in the house. What's up, Katie? Miss Katie. Where's my rags? Where's my rags?
Well, Wrench, I don't think you would like this one. It's full of silver.
Nope.
Now, where is that Culver sticker at? I got to get that on the board, man. Must be in here. Culver sticker must be in here. Somewhere.
I know. JC, it was, wasn't it?
Oh, we got that WK prospecting bag to go through, too. I forgot about that. Where is that Culver sticker? I'm not sure. There they are. I know I had them somewhere. Got the Culver stickers. New WK, Outlaw, Monardo, Rob, David Maynard. Gold painted suntan.
All gold matters, Katie. Doesn't matter
That's
if
right.
it's big or
Got new
small.
Buckle Sourcoat got to go on the board. David Maynard got to go on the board. Digging with Monardo, Rob got to go on the board. Occasional Outlaw. WK Prospecting. And Culver sticker got to go on the board. All right.
Little River Shark Prospecting.
River Shark, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my friend.
All right, JC, have a good night, brother. Thank you again for the bag.
See you, John. Thanks for coming up, brother.
Take care. Stickers. I put mine on my sluices.
Yeah, I don't like the look on the sluices. I'd rather just keep them there. So first we're going to pan out. First we'll pan out the cons from the, let's see if I can flip this around a little bit.
Katie, I talked to him earlier. He seemed like he was doing okay. River Shark, we usually go a couple hours.
It's just not agreeing. Give me a second, guys.
What part of Alaska you at, River Shark?
We're here every Sunday night, River Shark. Sorry about the camera malfunction, guys.
I have a good friend from Wasilla, Bobby Leverton. Don't know if you know that guy.
Isn't Thomas 907 from there too? John? I believe he is.
Yes, he is.
All right, Expressions. Have a good night.
Wayne, what's up, brother? I didn't notice that you came in. Sorry about that.
Take care, Wayne.
I'm from Pennsylvania, River Shark. Throw River Shark a wrench so he can follow some of these cool people here.
And I am from Colorado.
And I'm from Connecticut.
John's from Connecticut. Joseph Knowles from New York. Might need to dump a little bit of this water, boys.
What's up, Weezin?
Weezin, what's up, brother? Wild cats in the house. How you doing, cat? Coming out swinging, stopped in. Lots of mic in this stuff, huh, John?
Yeah, lots of mica, lots of black sands.
Lester's probably at work, or he'd probably be stopping in. What is that squeaking?
My 3D printer. That's why I keep having my stuff muted.
Oh, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you think you can make a raised imprint of my logo on there, so that I can make get a mold made to print a coin, like a silver round coin?
If you can get somebody to design it, I can print it. I don't do the design work though.
I was asking BH Customs about it. Greg, what's up, brother? And he said he's going to try and get somebody to do it, but he hasn't gotten back to me. So I figured I'd ask you because you had a 3D printer. You know, basically you take the design and you put a raised, just a little raised thing with the skull and the name and numbers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The letters and the stuff on it, and you just raise it a little bit. I don't know how to do that.
Everything's
Somebody
easy
that
except
does,
for the design part.
yeah. Couldn't you take a picture? Couldn't you take the picture of it and do it like that? I don't know. I don't know how it works. All that black sand, man.
Oh yeah.
So when I was dredging, I saw a couple flakes in a test pan that I did. So I just dug a hole down to the bedrock. It was only about 2 feet, but I don't know how much gold was in there, if a lot, because I really didn't find any clay. I also reached out to a company about getting a graphic mold made, but it's probably going to be expensive. That you could do like 30 pours with. And I got the forge where I can melt the silver down, you know? Black sand for paydirts.
Is some of that pretty coarse, PA?
Yeah, a lot of it is. Why, you want some?
I got plenty of my own, thank you. Oh yeah.
Chunky stuff.
Usually find some decent gold when you get a mixture of that chunky and that fine black sand. Well, that's how it is around here anyway.
Yeah, this PA stuff. Bad, dude. It's bad. Lots and lots of sand.
Sorry, Joseph, I can't help you out on that one. I take all my bags that I get from all of the community members and family members, and I staple them on the inside of my shed.
Adrian, what's up, my friend? How are you? River Shark says at Hatcher Pass State Park, lots of black sand there. Very fine. Got to fill up the squirt bottle. Got to go through that WK prospecting bag that I won too. I forgot about that. It was in the box that I brought down from upstairs. I just found a can-do can that we got to go through yet too. One of them black cans. It's one good thing that Rock Bottom Creek's good for. A lot of black sand. Yeah, I'm hoping to get back down Lucky Strike with Scott Sharp. Go into the club and get to them old tailings files. Now that we got a plan hatched out to get our high bankers up in there, we got a pump from the creek, and there's a 50-foot boundary from the creek to where you can put your pump because of the gas. Some guy was being a knucklehead down there, and state worker was in the land, and he was pouring gas all over the place, all drunk. So they put a 50-foot boundary by the creek. Can't put your pumps near the creek.
One of these times I'm gonna make Lucky Strike.
We were down there looking, and it was kind of cool out. You know what I mean? And we were walking through there, and we see right by the hand dug tailings piles, there was a Christ, it had to be bigger than a basketball, a beehive hanging in the tree, man. Should have took it down while we were there. Threw it in the trash bag and got rid of it. Nebo was down there last year digging that mine out and hit a ground hornet's nest. They lit him up, man. Stung him like 30 times back in there. Yeah, I don't know if there's too much in this, guys. Yeah, Centralia, man. That's a ghost town now. A couple people live there still, like two. Everybody else is gone, man. You gotta watch. You gotta watch for cave-ins and collapses in the street. Coal mines been on fire for years and years and years over there.
Yeah, everything underground's is basically turned to ash and can crumble.
Yep.
Still crazy.
Hey, there's a couple specks. Just a couple. I thought I saw a couple in there. Yep. 3 little specks. Three little specks.
Out of all of it,
I had 4.
3 little specks. That's what we get. PA gold. Now in PA, you're lucky to get that. But all gold matters, so in the snuffer it goes. That was 2.5 hours of dredging for 3 whole specks. Bacchus, what's up, brother? Oh, there's another one. 4. 4 specks. Five specks. That one's just too small. It went away. There it is.
congratulations.
What happened? What did I miss?
Bacchus says he retired.
Awesome.
Nice, brother. I've been laid off for 2 months. I don't want to go back. I do not want to go back under any circumstances, but I will. Yeah, I got a call last week, and in a week or two, I'll be going to Maryland. I'll be going to Maryland for work, and I'm going to have to get a room and all that kind of good stuff, you know. Don't like traveling too much anymore, but I got to do what I got to do to get back to work.
On my current financial path, I think I'll be able to retire when I'm about 3,047.
Yeah, I know that myself.
Yeah. I'll be retiring at when I start getting Social Security at 75. I'll retire, and then you know, according to Nikki Haley, and then I'll die like 11 days later. That's our good old government wanting to hook us up. Terry, what's up, brother? Marvin Huff, welcome to the show.
Hey, Marvin.
See if we got anything in the clay. Means that he never goes back to work again, Zach. That's what it means.
Hmm.
I am painting some black sand clay stuff from Rock Bottom Creek in PA. Me and Wrench was out there last week, and this is some of the stuff that we went through. I was using that Pyramid Propane, man, and it collected some heavies, as you can see, man. Did a good job. Cut the clay up real nice. Get that gold on the bottom. Shake it around, get it to the top riffle there. Wash out the lights. I sure wish that was a freaking nugget. I sure wish that was a nugget. Put that off to the side. Try and break it. Always make sure you get that material moving when it's black sand like that. You can see all the lights popping up now. All that black sand. Wash off the lights. Nice, Greg. Real deal Magnum Fishing in the house. What's up, man? Katie, this is from Rock Bottom Creek in PA. I bought one of them Pyramid Pro pans, and we're testing out what we got here. See if we picked up any gold with it. I was testing it out, and it definitely did what it was built to do. Cut that clay up nice, man. All the heavies fell in the tube, pull the plug, dump them in a bucket, keep going. Katie, you don't have to keep your caps on. Link is pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up. Zach's dropping links. Very cool. Thank you, brother. WK is an awesome member of our community there, real deal.
Going on, Brad?
Katie said, I can't see.
I know it. I can actually read your typing, Katie. I'm waiting for my glasses to come in.
I thought you were yelling at people, Katie. I'm just kidding. John's over there deep in that game. Deep. Thought they were going to have some black sand for the paydirts for the 1,500 sub giveaway. And you know that giveaway is going to be a pop-up. That's the way I like to do it. Oh, there's a piece. Get back up there.
What's up, Jonathan?
Black Mass Paid Dirt in the house, Jonathan Friend. If you haven't checked out his channel yet, get your butts over there. Always a good opportunity. He has gold games, silver games, stuff like that going on every other day or a couple days, twice a week or something like that. Check him out, man. Some nice stuff too. I think he's got some pay dirt too. You got some pay dirt, Jonathan? Luke in the house, AAP Homestead. Obo Rob, what's going on, brother? I'm seeing some gold on the left and on the right here.
What's up, Marvin? Jonathan, Hobo, Rob, AAP, what's going on? Don't
Luke,
mind
how
me.
them cows making out, Luke?
I'm just playing my Far Cry 5.
What is it called?
Far Cry 5.
So, I can already see that we're definitely better off in the clay, John.
What's that, better than the clay?
Gravel bar. We're definitely better off in the clay than in the gravel bar.
Oh yeah.
Along that side bank there.
And I'm eating the rest, some of the birthday cake that's left over. Hey, Real Deal Magnet Fishing and more. Travis, what's going on?
Travis, what's going on, brother? If anybody wants to come up, come on up here.
Y'all get to see that new intro I put on my videos?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
Travis did that for me. I thought it came out pretty
That's very
sweet.
neat. I'm gonna have to ask him nicely to do one for me.
I heard he takes bribes in gold.
If anybody's looking for a real cool sticker design too, reach out to Joker's Magnet, man. He hooked me up.
It's a full tray of it's basically angel food cake, jello, strawberries, whipped cream. It's just all one mixed up and put together, and yeah, call it pink cake.
Oh.
All the stuff I'm not supposed to have.
But doesn't that look good?
Oh, is it? We figured we'd let it sit because usually
Let's
when
see,
you let
John.
it sit, all the moisture goes into it. And that's sorry, that's all that's left in my bowl. As you can see, the dark is the strawberries. You got the whipped cream with the jello and the angel food cake. It's good. Just makes a mess of my beard. All right, you can go back up there. There you go. Everybody needs to watch me eat. What you got there, James? I see a little something in that pan.
Here you go.
Ooh,
Oh,
look at that shiny.
how you liking that pan there?
It works pretty good. And this is all
Yeah,
the
man.
silver I picked out of it.
Ah, silver. If you pick it out, that's one thing. But when it's all tiny little shards in there, and yeah,
There's some small stuff in there that's going to have to get, yeah, that's going to be a pain in the ass.
just let it go. That's all I say.
I got 3 pieces in that stuff from the pan there, John.
Nice. Got more
3
than me.
little pieces there. 6 pieces. 2 hours of dredge running for 3 pieces. That's not too good.
Considering conditions and everything
So
going
that's what I
on,
got up.
I'm not gonna
Oh
complain.
yeah, dude, that was. Well, next time I'm going to dredge that clay, and I'm just going to stay away from that gravel bar. That's all. You know, bring the dredge out and just get in the creek with it instead of doing the gravel bar. And it was tough. Like land dredging is different than dredging in the creek. You got to fill up the hole with water and suck it out, and then fill it up with water again, suck it out. You know, you can't leave the hose continuously running and still get the same amount of suction. So you're only pulling a little bit in at a time. So that was one of the downfalls to doing it, you know, to land dredging.
Hmm. There you go, Brad.
Nice. That should be fun. Right? That was comical, Donna, him using that little pan.
Where's my juice? Fill it up.
Sweating my balls off in here earlier, and now it's cold. What's up, Brad? Brad Hayden in the house. Rocky Mountain Prospector. Oh wow, that's a great deal, Marvin Huff. Bought a dredge with a 2-inch pump and a box of pans today for $125 from a mad wife. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What a
She
deal.
must
That's a
be
grab,
really
dude.
mad.
My dredge was $1,300. Nice 403 said, PA, if you want an intro, let me know. We will barter something out. I can't. Real Deal Magnet Fisher says, we all treasure hunt in one way or another. You are absolutely right, brother. I just won this on Johnny's Corner. You get out there one of these days before I get back to work and throw it off the bridge in the river or something. I know all I'm going to find around here is guns, but came with a rope, some gloves, and a bag. Pretty cool. I metal detect too. I got a Gold Bug 2, one of the newer ones. It's about 2 years old now, and I got an X-Tower Pro. I don't want to get out there with Shane hooked me up with a cool shovel. Joseph Knowlton says I have $2 invested in my cleanup pan. That's right. That's right, Katie. That'd be like me selling waters for $500. That's a 4-inch dredge. I'll take it for $500. I'll be right down. I'll get in the truck right now and come down there. Does that include the trailer? Katie and Walter let me dredge with that, and that was my first time dredging and my first time scuba diving. I had the whole air hookup. I was under the water for like an hour, almost an hour, 2 hours, and yeah, they couldn't even get me out. Ran out of gas. That's how I got out. Marvin Huff says, I always say, happy wife, happy life. Nice. That's very cool, brother.
Wish I could have found that in the Colorado River today.
Saxon says some folks in the community even treasure hunt in parking lots. They leave a trail of broken glass behind them. Won't mention no names though. I can't figure it out neither. Real deal. Be honest with you. I'm like lost when I metal detect. I just dig everything. Every time I get a signal, I start digging. I did learn how to do plugs though, so that was good. Water would say the same thing. You get a signal, dig, nothing there. Do you have a pinpointer with you there? You got a pinpointer there, real deal? They always help. I was doing the same thing. I didn't have a pinpointer. I was digging and digging, and I'd give a signal. I'm like, where is it? And I'd check the dirt pile, and then I'd check the hole again and couldn't find it. Now I just dig it up, dig a plug out, pop it out, check the plug with the pinpointer, check the hole, boop, and it usually goes off. I got a carrot my wife bought for me for, I believe, for my birthday last year.
Yeah, that's something eventually I'll end up getting to is a good metal detector, but I really don't know where to start.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, real good ones are expensive. They're $8,000, $9,000, $1,700, stuff like that. I just got a $265 X-Tower Pro. I had, again, I bought, like, when I first got in the gold mine, I was all gung ho, man. I bought this, bought that. One of the first things I bought was a $400 sluice from Green Mountain Gold Trap. I love it, don't get me wrong. And then I bought a $1,000 Gold Bug 2 metal detector. Couldn't use the Gold Bug 2 for anything, as far as relics. So that's when I got the X-Tower Pro. So I got 2 metal detectors now. And the gold bug, when we go out to like Rock Bottom Creek around here and stuff like that, it's all we pick up is metal, PA, we have the perfect setup for Bracket Town. For 371 subs away from 1,000. He's gonna have a nice 1,000 sub giveaway, man. If you guys aren't subbed to him, I'd get over there. Bought a $150 metal detector, got it from mom for birthday, and a $15 pinpointer. Cool, man. Backbreaking metal detectors in the house. What's up, BB? Oh, geez, I got like $3,000 invested in prospecting.
It's easy to do.
You turn around, the next thing you know, you're $5,000 deep in it. I bought a sluice, and then I bought this, and then I bought that. You know what I mean? And then I bought mats, and then I bought this and that, and this and that, and then I bought a high banker. Well, my wife bought it, and the kids helped. Hell no, I ain't found $3,000 worth of gold yet. I got almost 2 though. Getting there. I found about 5 grams in the 2 years that I've been doing it. Mrs. Patriot going to bed. One of the things that I did to get almost the ounce of gold was become a patron on Miller Prospecting. He sends out over a half gram of gold every month. And yeah, man, I got like almost an ounce now. Matter of fact, here's some gold from him from last week. So it adds up pretty quick.
I don't know whose bags I got more, his or Vendetta or Benzo.
I just got another one in the mail.
What was that?
We're gonna have to run through this pretty soon, probably next weekend. Oh yeah. Bag number 3.
Say goodnight.
Hey, you said you guys got all the new cool tools.
Say goodnight. At least a PA.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.
Who's that, Kyle? Who's that, Kyle?
That's Kyle. Yep.
What's up, Kyle?
He's heading off to bed. He's supposed to be asleep an hour ago, but I let him have birthday cake and stay up a little bit longer.
Noise.
Yep.
Miss Patriot made a chocolate cake with white icing. I just had to have some.
Well, just you know your limits, so.
Hey, I'm becoming a big fat slob.
So am I.
Once I quit smoking, man, I put on like 40 pounds. This is from the John Nebo Memorial. I miss my little buddy. Miss my little buddy Nebo.
The hell is this kid printing in here? Well, Katie, happy birthday.
Who, Katie?
Couple days
Happy
early.
birthday?
A couple days early.
Katie's
Yep.
birthday? Nice.
Wednesday.
Cool. She must be turning 27. Women don't get older than 27, so. John Nebo. Nebo Gold. My little buddy. So all the prizes I'm going to send out come with a little laser engraved PA Patriot coin, aluminum coin. WK wants to do a live celebration. Nice.
Literally crawling under the chair, under my leg. Then she go on her bed. Then she don't want to help you.
Yeah, I got sick in 2020 and had a heart attack down in DC. And when I came back, man, I lost a hell of a lot of weight. I had one in 2019 in November. And for that year, I lost like 70 pounds, man. I got really, really skinny. I went down to like 180, and then 185, and then back up to 195 and 200. And I was good at 2. And then I put on 40 when I quit smoking in last March. So I tripped up a couple times and smoked, but for the most part, I haven't smoked. Hey, you said I stopped having birthdays at 50. I stopped having them at 27, bro, and started gaining experience. So I usually say I'm 27 with 28 years experience.
That makes us the same age, PA.
We're the same age? Cool.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah, and then I had another heart attack in 2020 in December. And that one was a major one. I got 2 stents out of that. That'll teach me to walk around DC 27 miles. 7 times around the whole city. Ever since I got the stents, brother, I've been doing well. I mean, a couple little scares. I think it was more getting used to my body again after the heart attacks. Being more scared than anything that I'm having another one. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I drink once in a while. I mean, like usually I'll have a couple drinks when I go out on a mining excursion, But other than that, I don't really drink too much anymore. I was a pretty avid drinker during my lifetime, man. And after I had the heart attack, it just didn't feel the same. Like I would get drunk, and the next day I would feel like I'm, am I going to have a heart attack? And I just didn't like that feeling anymore, so I stopped drinking. Other than that, I'm good. Just these sinus things going on, but other than that, everything's pretty good. Every time I go to the doctor, every 3 months, 4 months. It's 4 months now. It was every 3 months. Now I made it every 4 months, and my blood work's always good. My cholesterol's down. Everything's down. I'm diabetic too, which I guess I got from being a big guy, you know. And that's always under control. It's pre-diabetic every time I go, so must be doing something right. Still here. Joseph Knowlton says, I don't get drunk much. I just mostly drink at work. I've been playing a lot of guitar lately, man. I'm getting a little better. Still taking time getting back into it, man. My hand was busted up. It was hard switching between chords, you know. I'm getting there though. Damn right, Greg. Every day above ground's a good day, brother. I keep telling myself that. No matter how bad it gets, no matter how bad politics piss me off, every day above ground's a good day.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure.
If anybody wants to come up, the link's pinned at the top. You're more than welcome anytime. Just don't be pulling your pole out and wagging it around.
Mm-hmm. Nothing more than a bunch of kids with nothing else to do.
Nah, I play real guitar, Marvin. Kind of calming down on the politics, actually, Katie. Calming down because I think something big's going to be coming up pretty soon.
I didn't do it. Wasn't me.
Craig said, sorry, brother. I'm in bed now. Not a pretty sight.
Hey, someone being honest. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right? She keeps giving them. I'll keep drinking them. 403 said, PA, send me your logo.
He just made me a really nice short intro and a video intro. They're pretty awesome.
As soon as I get off the live, dude, I will. I'm using my phone because I don't know how to use a computer with this stuff. It's confusing.
It's easier for me. The phone trying to switch back and forth between chat is nothing but a pain in the ass.
I've been doing it on my phone forever, man. I just have my tablet here to read chat and throw it up on the phone, man, and just leave it there. I've been doing it that way for 2 years now, so why change?
Well, you use a lot of bandwidth that way. You know, one device, less bandwidth, you get better reception. Or
Right.
well, yeah, reception, what you want to call it, but
Well, my Wi-Fi is right there, dude. Like right up on the shelf and right next to it, so I'm good, and it's worked well. So
and make sure you reset your modem like once a month.
Have a good night, Mega Dog.
Mega Dog, I didn't even know he's in here.
I didn't even see him, man.
Take care, Mega Dog.
Dave, be good, brother. Yeah, I had a Joker's Magnet do my logos, man. He's really good at it. You know, just send him an idea on what you want, and he just goes right on the computer, bloop, pops it up, and it sends it to you. here you go, brother. Like, wow. Each time he did a logo for me, I sent him $25. Well, then why do you strobe when the others in the little boxes don't, PA? I don't know, brother. What are you talking about, strobe?
Your
You're
connection's a
pixelating a
little
little bit.
shitty tonight.
I don't know. Didn't know I was.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's like you're on cellular data instead of Wi-Fi.
No, Wi-Fi's on. It's full. And I got full cellular bars, too. Yep, it's on. What deer and moose are you talking about? I don't see it. Jay Shirt says, keep calm and dig dirt. Yeah, keep an eye on Johnny's Corner, too, man. They're doing that Trash for Cash thing for autism in Tennessee, and I think it's the same weekend as Freedom Fest. I won't be able to attend, but they're going to have a bunch of awesome prizes to bid on. You know what I mean? For raffle. I actually put in a Dream Mat starter kit with a adventure sluice, a pan, scoop, and a snuffer bottle. You know, and donated it towards the event. But from what I'm hearing, man, I don't know. Jared maybe be able to tell us a little more about it. There's going to be like 100 prizes or something like that. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not sure of the number. I'm just throwing a number out there. But I know there's going to be a lot. So I would check that channel out, man. Marvin Huff said, "Who's winning, Rich?"
Me.
Wendy's Excellent Adventures. Wendy's Excellent Adventure said she's going to Trash for Cash. And all the proceeds go to the Autism Foundation in Tennessee. So that's pretty cool.
Hell of a deal.
Yes. I mean, I think autism comes from vaccines, but that's just me. And if I can help fix it, you know, by donating a prize, I'm going to do that. Real deal's going. Yeah, if it wasn't the weekend of Freedom Fest, I probably would be going myself. Finders Keepers is in the house. What's up?
Hey,
Did they say Jarrett? Did they say Jarrett was in here?
Who?
Jarrett.
A flying arrow? I didn't see him.
Yeah. Oh. Wendy said Jared did her logo.
Ah.
My daughter Jess was ADHD, and she was fine before she got that triple vaccine. What was that called? The three letter vaccine when you're a kid. Shit. If I would have known what I know now, would have got them vaccines singularly instead of all together. MMR, that was it.
don't know. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, all the kids got it, our kids. And I remember when I was a kid, we only got 7. I was born in '68, and by the time we had to get vaccines for school, I got like 7 total, and now they take like 72. You know what I mean? Which is absolutely insane. Wow, 3 hours from Katie, and she can't make it. Yeah, and a lot of doctors are saying now, if you get them separately, you're fine. Measles, mumps, and rubella. If you get all 3 of them separately, you're fine. And doctors were doing that, and then they stopped selling them separately. They started selling them together. You know, 12-hour drive for Wendy. Wow, that's like me going to North Carolina, 10-hour drive,
Well, what's Indiana from your house?
9.5 hours plus stops, so it's like 11. Depending on how many times you stop, you know what I mean?
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah,
We made it. We made it back. We made it there from Connecticut in like 9 hours.
yeah.
But we made it. We took on the way back. I think it was like 10 hours.
Well, I left on a Monday morning to come back. It took 12 hours to get here to my house
Oof.
because of traffic and all that. 14 hours for Travis, no stops. I think when Charlie came down last spring, it was a 14-hour ride from him from Wisconsin. Zach said Canadian hours or U.S. hours. I made it to Tampa Bay from Philadelphia in 17 hours. When I got to North Carolina, I got behind this van. It was doing 90 miles an hour, and he went all the way down to Georgia through North and South Carolina. I stayed right behind him. 17 hours. On the way back, man, it was like almost 25 hours. It was during the time when the sniper was in D.C. In '04. And when we got to the Beltway on the way back, we sat there for 6.5 hours, dead stop on the Beltway with state troopers walking down the white lines with M16s in their hands. And they were looking for the sniper because they had found out that he was in a car shooting people. And they stopped the Beltway. And we were stuck there for almost 7 hours.
Jesus.
That was a horrible trip. On the way home, at least. Yeah, look at that fighters. You're right, brother. It's all about making money, man.
That's all it is.
Yep. Prospecting USA, hunting America's treasures. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Why was you shooting at cars? I wasn't shooting at cars. There was somebody killing people out of a trunk of a car with a sniper rifle in '04.
I remember hearing that.
Yeah. They want to give that kid parole now, man. F that.
Mark Miller.
Yo, Mark, what's up? Mary's in the house. What's up, Mary? She
Oh,
back?
geez, let anybody in here then, huh?
Yeah.
Sack ass. Bite me. We were running PA cons over here, Mark. We found 6 specks of gold. Culver found more than me.
You found a nice bit of the gold there.
Yeah. That was your trip, right, John? James?
In my video, I did those, and I found more than a couple little specks.
Right.
I found one nice, decent little flake and a whole bunch of small stuff. It'd be worth doing on a large scale if you could get down there and run a dredge. But that whole area that I'm at is going to be 20 feet underwater here in a couple weeks.
For how long?
Till next winter.
Really?
Usually the water gets that low. As soon as it starts snowing, the water locks up. So it'll be the end of September, beginning of November when the water level drops back down.
It'll take that long for the water level to drop back down? Wow.
There's a lot of water that moves through there, man.
Yeah, I wanted to get out.
California depends on that.
It's like somebody opening up a floodgate.
I wanted to get out that way this year, man. I just don't think it's going to happen now.
There will be some time. And when you make that plan, I'll figure out an itinerary to us to do something.
Right.
There's
Rob invited me out too.
So many places to explore. And that would be definitely one of them. Go see Rob up there towards Leadville. Or I'm sorry,
Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting.
Yeah, he's not at Leadville. I can't remember that place. Idaho Springs. That's where he's at.
Right.
And man, they have a town park there. You can't run any type of equipment or sluice, but just run and pan. And I went up there and worked it pretty hard, classified out probably 6 buckets. And I ended up walking away with $1.25 out of 6 buckets.
Wow, dude, that's awesome.
We did like that much up in Vermont in how many days, and we got how little.
That's the day I had to sprint down the creek and get my map back that flew out of my sluice.
That was New Hampshire. Yeah, that was New Hampshire, Matt. Where was
Man,
it?
I fell on my ass,
Yeah,
filled up my whole suit with water. I got it though.
Yeah.
Nah, couple more weeks, man. I got a call though. Got to go to Maryland and do 2 jobs. So that's a good 4 months, 5 months worth of work. Rob says 70 degrees in Willamette Valley today. Nice. Hopefully you were able to get out to the creek, man. I'm a superintendent for a construction company, Finders. That reminds me of Ed Bassmaster. Who's that? I think there's going to be Freedom Fest for me, Mary. You know, because when I go back to work, I'm going to tell them, and I got vacation planned, and my wife's taking vacation that week. So. No, it wasn't that deep, Joseph. Just fell down in the water, and some water came down the chute. And they were like duck hunting waders, so they're like neoprene, man. It was cold for a second, and that was it. You know, they actually keep you warm as hell, man. I wore them a couple weeks ago when I was dredging, man, and I was soaked head to toe. And I thought I'd fallen in the water. No, it was all sweat, man. Black flies are out.
Oh, I hate them things.
Already bad with the ticks.
Yeah, I heard that.
Bugs don't really bother me too much, man. Haven't even caught a tick yet. Out prospecting. Nice. Couldn't get out to the creek, so shot an occasional outlaw paydirt review. It'll be loading in about 30 minutes. That's cool.
He's always got
Mark
skis
said,
in there.
up here, the same thing. Our state bird is the mosquito. I don't have a problem with them. I guess my blood's sour. They don't like it. I've seen people get torn up by mosquitoes, and I'm like,
Ugh.
just looking like, I'm all right.
We have a place out here. It's called the Grand Mesa. One of the largest flat top mountains in the world. And the average height is about 10,005. And during the summer, when all the snow melts, the mosquitoes are so thick you can't go up there without like a head cover, and you're 100% deep. They would suck you dry within a couple hours.
Wow. Mark says I keep a dryer sheet in my hat and in my car. They don't come near me. That's pretty cool to know, bro.
Oh, it is good to know.
Marvin Huff said that's the
Makes you wonder
NC
what's in
state
the
bird.
dryer sheet.
Yeah, I didn't look at a specific kind of dryer sheet or anyone. 18 people in the house. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Rob, we'll definitely check that video out tonight, man. I'll be up till 3 or 4 in the morning, like usual. Joseph Nolan says, I keep rubbing my coat. Bounce. Nice. Bounce dryer sheet. That's pretty neat. WK said it was hard for me to breathe at Black Hawk, Colorado. Elevation. LOL.
Yeah, that whole area is shut down. Black Hawk Central City over this last snowstorm got 70 plus inches of snow.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Right now, I'm liking some rock and country, Travis, to be honest with you. But I listen to everything: rap, rock and roll, classical, everything. I like all kind of music. But some rock and country, I definitely like it. Grease Monkey prospecting in the house.
Grease monkey.
What's up, Grease?
If you're coming out this way, Grease Monkey, hit me up.
Base camp is at Black Hawk, Colorado. Ticks are unreal here in Southwest PA. Wow, crazy, man. Yeah, I usually stay out of the big grass, and like when I'm walking into a creek area and there's ticks around, I wear my hip waders, and you can see them real easy on there. And for some reason, I don't get them on me, man. You know what I mean? It's weird.
Mm.
I was a big gangster rap fan back in the '90s, bro. Biggie and Tupac, yeah, they were my boys. Zach and said, "What the hell is a tick? You ain't got no ticks out there. You don't even have no grass."
That is true.
He's got scorpions. That's what he's got to worry about. Scorpions. Main camp is at 13,500 feet.
Let's just send Zaxxon over to Australia. That'll make up for it. He can deal with all them crazy animals there.
Link is pinned at the top. If anybody wants to come up here, you're more than welcome. A vampire burrowing bug, Zach. Yeah, you can't even tear them out your skin because their head'll rip off and you'll get an infection. You gotta pour alcohol in them bitches. He really doesn't know what a blood sucking tick is. Out here they give you Lyme disease, Zach.
Oh, I've had it a few times.
Could cause neurological disease too.
Well, that explains a lot. What's wrong with me?
They
My
carry
ex,
the Rocky Mountain spotted fever out here.
my ex had a tick on her for over a year, and she actually she had Parkinson's. She was shaking and all. You know what I mean? They pulled the tick out of her, and she had Lyme disease so bad it screwed her up, man, pretty bad.
Sometimes you can get lucky and stuff can go away. Other times, my best friend ended up with Bell's palsy. Thank God it was only temporary. Partially
Yeah.
paralyzed his face and stuff. He had to go for therapy and everything. Luckily, they got it taken care of. I had it so bad. I had such bad arthritis I couldn't move.
Wow.
In the hospital.
I don't know whatever happened to her. I haven't talked to her, Christ, 12, 13 years now. Once the kids were done school, that was it, though. We were done talking. Wow.
Yep, yeah, I've heard of that. People getting allergic to that.
Last year, my niece took her dog on a 10-minute walk in the woods. 115 ticks on the dog, 20 on her. Wow. And where are you, Terry?
Terry Curry,
Yeah.
BC.
Oh, man, that's bad. Mary, you're so bad. Mary, Mary, Mary.
Oh shit! I found your scoop.
You did?
I guess my kid picked it up.
Oh. I was going to
Yeah.
ask you to make me a couple of them, John, and I'll pay you for them and
Yeah,
send them down here.
I'm actually gonna, and I'm gonna make you
Send them
that
down
sluice
here.
here. Remember that sluice you're talking about?
Which one?
The 3D printed one?
Sure, it was me.
Yeah, it was you. Because we were talking about 3D printing, and you said, "Oh, so you've seen this sluice before?" I'm like, "Yeah, I printed one up." Anyways, I'll print you one up of those two.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was when I
I'm
was up
old.
there.
I'm old, dude.
Your brain shot.
Mary said, "Yeah, he started it."
He did actually.
Oh my God, Mary, they getting on you.
Oh, come on! It can't be as bad as the conversation Thursday at my stream.
Wait till the cicadas come out this year. Supposed to be like 5 different breeds coming out at one time.
Nice.
Hide your vegetables, man. Hide your vegetable gardens. That's all I got to say. Zach's like, what the hell is a cicada? It's an animal that lives underground, Zach. It comes out every 7 years. And there's like 5 different species supposed to come out this year at the same time. Kind of like one of the 7 plagues to Egypt back in the day. So they're saying. Oh my God, Pierre, y'all check out my 2 shorts from last year. Cicadas. Mary's coming to Freedom Fest. Oh my
Yes,
Lord.
she is.
And they're going to try and get Monkey to pole dance at Freedom Fest. What you say about that, Monkey?
Well, you don't have to worry about me pole dancing. I don't dance, period.
I'm telling you what. I had a cicada come in my apartment when I was a kid, and my girlfriend was sleeping in the bedroom. We had the jalousie windows, used to crank open, and we didn't have a screen because it got a big hole in it, and I had it out getting fixed. Well, this cicada came in the house, and I heard it. I said, "What the hell is that, man?" And I went in there, right, and it's like flying above her head, making all this noise, and I nailed it with a racquetball racket. Right? It hit the ground. I went over and I stomped on it as hard as I could. And I was a big dude. You know what I'm saying? And this freaking thing got up and flew in my face, man. And it was like hard as a rock when I stomped on it.
Oh yeah. Just a heads up. Anyone posts Mary's broom days
You're
video, you're blocked. Her broom race video.
broom dance video.
Oh,
Zach.
I don't mind cicadas. Sometimes depending how long as they're far enough away.
Well, our cicadas here attract cicada killers, and
Oh
they're
yeah.
bees that are about this long, at least 2 to 3 inches long, and they're scary as hell. They won't bother you, but they'll like fly in your face if you go
They'll
near them.
let you know. They have
Oh yeah,
different. They'll just fly around you.
yep,
Then they'll get to a point when they get real mad. Then they'll just start dive bombing and bouncing off you.
yep, and
So
it
if
hurts
they keep doing that, that's the time that you need to get your butt away from them.
before they
Because
sting you.
after that, they got a long fuse. When their
Yeah.
fuse, I've never personally got stung, but I know people that have. You don't want to get stung. You don't want
Well,
to.
before I had the heart attack, I had a ride-on lawnmower. Now I walk it for the exercise. So we had 28 or 30 hives my next door neighbor had in their yard, and they
Yeah,
burrowed into
digging in
the
the
ground.
ground.
So they were all over the place. Like I would go out and cut the grass, and they would be like flying in my face. So I bought wasp spray, right? So I got 2 cans of wasp spray on me, in my 2 pockets in my jacket, right? And they're flying around, man. And I'm like pop, 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 hitting them with the wasp spray, right? They went up in the air and started coming down and diving me on the top of the head. Bop, hit
Yep.
me in the head, man. And I was like, son of a bitch. And then the neighbor finally called an exterminator, and he came out and killed all the holes, man. And they were gone. And then they came over to my property, and I have a flower bed out in the front yard. I just had the wall replaced because it was cracking apart. Well, cicadas were in the flower bed, little L-shaped brick wall, maybe 3 foot by 9 or 10 foot long flower bed. I had a couple rose bushes in there. Well, they burrowed into there, the cicadas, and they were living in there. And the bees would just sit outside and wait. So when I pulled up from work, there's 2, 3, 4 of them flying around waiting for the cicadas to come out. So I'm trying to get in my house, and they're like dive bombing me all the time, man. I ended up, calling the exterminator back to do my property then. And they found like 15 burrows around my house. Unbelievable, man. And, they're nasty, they kind of scare you a little bit.
They're decent, but till when they get pissed off, they get pissed off.
Right.
You know, they usually don't bother you when they're on the lawnmower. But an easy way to get rid of them is just to park the lawnmower with the blades on right over their hole. That, or when you get like wood-boring bees or any kind of bee that comes into the ground and it comes out, goes to, because bees don't sting you, they bite you. So you just hold the weed whacker up at the hole and just hold it full throttle for about 10 minutes, and then you just got shrapnel everywhere. Man,
I took a
it's the
trip to
things we've
Virginia
done
one day.
drunk. We have we used to have parties in my partner's house. We get drunk over there, and where the hell are these bees coming from, dude? They're coming from the roof of your garage. Got the lower E. Hey Timmy, why don't you go grab that weed whacker and buzz them up? Okay. He's in there holding it, and you're just seeing woodborne bees just going everywhere, pieces of them. I'm not always the best. I don't always make the best choices on things I do.
You do the fun stuff, dude. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
I'm partially the life of the party at times, which usually means I'm the black sheep too. Oh boy, he's gonna be there. Oh shit, I've come
Where?
down a lot.
Who's coming? We gotta get Texas Donna over there at Freedom Fest. George Ann's coming.
Yeah, I seen it.
We have those tarantula hawks out here during the springtime and fall time. The tarantulas migrate around, and the tarantula hawks they hunt the tarantulas. Obviously, they lay eggs in the tarantulas, and I tell you, the tarantula hawk will leave you alone. But if one of them happens to get stuck in your house, at all costs, just leave the doors open and try to get them to leave. You don't want to fight with one of those dudes.
What is it?
A tarantula hawk.
A hawk like a bird or?
No, it's a giant bee that kills tarantulas.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's what like these cicada killers are.
That's what it was making me think of.
Yeah.
They're nasty. You don't want to get stung by them. I've only known one person to get stung, and they were swatting at him and piss him off. And he ended up going to the ER with excruciating pain for like 6-7 hours.
Wow. Yeah. That's they say these cicada killers would do to you. They sting, it'll hurt you, man. Like bad.
Yeah, they
You have
got
to go to the hospital.
one of the, not the worst, but one of the worst.
Zach, you're out, brother.
Nice,
Have a
Zach.
great night, man.
You know what? It's almost bedtime. I'm gonna make me a cocktail.
Yeah, like they're so bad. They were all around my house. I went in my garage recently. Like I had one of them old spiral light bulbs. You ever see them with the spiral light bulb? And I had one of them in there for a couple years. You know, we barely turned that garage light on, and I'd left it on. I remember at the end of last summer when it started getting cool for a couple days, and two of these cicada killer bees crawled up in the light bulb and died. So I went out there to turn the light on. I looked up and I kind of looked in the bottom of it. And I seen two cicada killers in there. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I mean, literally 3 inches long. Like crazy, man. About as long as this thing. As long as this scoop. Big too, man. Like this. Hobo Rob, I've been accused of being Forrest Gump. Yeah, you don't know cicada killers down there, Katie? Grain and juice time.
I moved up in the world.
What is it?
192.
192.
Product of Poland. My people.
What is it called? Strip paint with it too.
Right? Yeah, check them out, Katie. They're badass. So, Kate, like I said, cicadas
It smells
are
better than
really hard.
190.
They're like cicadas are like this big and they're long, right? So the cicada killers come up, get them, and their stinger can go through like rock, and that's how these cicada killer skin are like rock. They living on the ground for years, right? And they sting them, and when they sting them, they put larvae in them, and then they drag them underground, and then new cicada killers are born and hatch out of the bodies underground. Crazy, man, how they work. Like I said, I hit one of them cicada killers with a racquetball racket. Bah! I mean, hard, you know what I mean? Bounced off the wall and hit the floor, and I stomped on it. The thing just got up and flew away after it was knocked out.
No, cicadas don't. Cicada killers do.
Cicada killers are a type of bee.
Yes. What the hell was that? Hey, where'd the there's the drunken chef.
So I'm still waiting a call back from King on their solution for a blower motor / vacuum, gas operated for a dry washer setup.
Ooh, this stuff is smoother.
Can't you just hook up like a blower to that, like a leaf blower?
Yeah, you can't do that, but I was also wanting a gas powered vacuum so I could vacuum out bedrock cracks and such with it.
Yeah, I
The
seen.
little electric ones, I got a Makita one and it'll run strong for 10-15 minutes on a big battery, but then it's done and you got to recharge it. So I was kind of wanting a gas powered vacuum / blower. And they were having Makita
Won't they
build their
battery?
engines for those, but they apparently stopped producing a gas powered engine and Makita's going all electric. So he's trying to work out a deal with his previous supplier on building his engines again for him.
Who's that guy? Jake somebody. Jake. He does a show on Sunday or Jake. Jake somebody. He made one out of a 5-gallon bucket with a lid and a blower, and he mounted the blower to the top of it. And he had one end blowing out to do the dry washer, and then the other end of it was sucking in, and he was just like sucking bedrock. He made his own with a blower motor from a leaf blower. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it down there in June, Katie, because I've been laid off for a couple months. Kind of threw a monkey wrench in all my plans, you know, money wise and stuff like that. So it's it's like 6 tanks of gas, and it's 500-600 bucks for fuel just to get down there. And being laid off for a couple months, it's just not going to work this year. It's not going to be a good year for travel. If I'm traveling, I mean, we're going to still try and make it down for July 4th that week if I can get time off now. That's another thing. Trying. I mean, I didn't expect to get laid off, so kind of did, but didn't.
We
Just had
figured
to
you'd be
tap
back to
in.
work by now.
Just had to tap into savings recently to pay some bills, and that's not cool. I was supposed to be back to work at the beginning of the month, and I wasn't. So, and they're still saying a week or two more, beginning of spring is when we're going to go back. It's just a effed up situation, man, with this inflation. Nobody wants to spend money. They're scared to death. Same thing happened in 08 and 09. And now they're talking about the dollar bottoming out. I mean, we only got 4 cents to go, and then we're bottomed out. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try and make it out as much as I can, but it might be a lot of local stuff, you know, like New Hampshire or Vermont, that's only 3 hours away, and it's only 3 tanks of gas, compared to 6 tanks of gas or 7 tanks of gas, with dragging the trailer around. So, and found that cool spot up in Vermont to go, and New Hampshire. That's not too far from me. It's like 4 hours.
That was a nice
Four,
ride.
yeah. No, Texas Don, I haven't been laid off in years, man. The last time I was laid off was 09. I don't get laid off all the time. I usually work so much I can't get a day off. This is the first time I've been laid off for Christ. You know, I mean, they kept me working probably a month and a half or 2 months longer than they had work for me to do. You know, thank God they had a bunch of jobs running and guys were using vacation time, or I would have been off for 4 months. I was running around job to job for a long time, which is better than sitting home. I don't care, you know. They pay for gas, so
Yeah, I just got informed too because of the tax situation at my place of work that a lot of our bonus programs are going out the window. And that was huge for me last year. And if
right.
that's not available, man, I'm going to have to start picking up some extra work.
Yeah. When I started working at this company, they were paying for fuel, man. You know, and I wasn't using a whole lot. They were giving me a certain amount of money a week. I took that money and paid all my bills off with that stuff. That's gone now, you know what I mean? Since I haven't been working. Good night, Marvin. Have a great night, bud.
Yeah, I've been steadily watching my paychecks get smaller and smaller.
That sucks. At least mine stays the same all the time.
Well,
I got
mine are
salary though, you
supposed
know.
to.
I was
My
salary.
taxes went up and my gas allowance got cut off. And now my bonus program.
Yeah, they killed this country, man. You know, they absolutely killed this country with this debt-based money system, man. Been doing it for 123 years now. Actually, it started way before that, but hey, PA, check your email. Can't really do it right now, brother. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. It's got my tab. I got my tab. What is that noise?
Sorry, I'm blowing something up. Just blew up 4 trucks. 40 millimeter grenade launcher. Done the job. Pretty easy. 40 millimeter. Which
That's the sad truth of it, Donna.
oh, we got some nice 40 millimeter incendiary rounds.
Something definitely going on with my internet. Wow. Relief is coming, Donna. Hopefully by the end of the year.
I hope so. That's the reason why gold prices are going so high is because our dollar is so worthless.
The U.S. dollar is going to crash, dude, like real soon. To be honest with you, it's going to be no more. It's not going to be the world currency anymore. It's done. It's over.
Hmm. I need some buffalo chicken dip.
That's badass. Did you hear that, guys?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
That's awesome. Thank you, Travis. Now, if I could just figure out how to put it on my intro.
Well, I think I have to do that on your laptop.
Oh, well, Rob, all right, all y'all got to get off so I can get this video downloaded. All right, brother, be good. We'll be able to check it out. That video was the most perfect explanation of how our banking system works. And it's the God's honest truth. They create money out of nothing. Like you walk in the bank and say, "Hey, Joe, I need to borrow $60,000 for a business," right? The bank manager looks you up and down and says, "I don't like this guy. Fuck him. No, I can't lend you the money," right? The bank guy's buddy walks in. "Hey, Joe, I need 60 grand for a business. Can you hook me up?" "Sure, man. Sit down." You know what I mean? Hooks him right up. Blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Does all the paperwork. Calls up the branch of the Fed and says, "Hey, Joe just borrowed $60,000. I need $60,000 to give him." And the Fed Reserve goes "Bloop" on a computer and then gives Joe that money. And then it's a banknote and it goes to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing. You guys want to know how money is made in this country? Take a look at that video that I posted. All fake money. Ain't backed off a goddamn thing because the Fed Reserve took all of our gold in 1933. After 4 years, once they crashed our economy from 1913 to 1929, and then we had the Great Depression, and they did it by lending 5 or 6 grand to people when they only had 1,000 to invest in the stock market, and then in 1929, after the Fed Reserve sat back and watched everybody party their money away in the 20s, you know what I mean? Gambling, drinking, all that shit, debauchery. They said, "We need our money back now." And then nobody had it to pay back. So they took everybody's houses and farms and as collateral, you know what I mean? Because they put it up and nobody could pay their debts off. And the whole economy crashed because of it. And then they went to them and said, "This is what you're going to do. You're going to create a social security system. Everybody in America is going to turn in their gold and you're going to give them dollars for it." Right? So if you took gold, if you took an ounce of gold and buried it in the ground, back then it was worth $35 an ounce, right? And you had $35 from that same ounce of gold that they gave you, and you buried them both in the ground, right? When you dug that money up today, your the gold would be worth $2,140 or whatever it's worth right now. I don't know the exact number. And that $35 will be worth $35. So that's why they took all the gold off of everybody. That's why people are finding bags of gold in the fields, because people buried their gold coins, because they didn't want to turn them into the government. You know what I mean? And they were locked up under threat of 10 years in prison or a $10,000 fine if you didn't turn in your gold. You know what I mean? And then all the gold that they took it to England. It was gone. You know what I mean? So the Fort Knox is empty. You know what I mean? It's absolutely empty. There's no gold in it. You know, we had nothing to back our money off when it was all backed off of precious metals from the early 1700s up until 1913 when the Fed Reserve took over this country. And since that time, 1913, inflation has went up 3,000%. After between 1700 and 1900, the price of flour went down 33% during that time. You know, over 200 years. So what happened to our money system? Just the way it's supposed to be, right? Nope, it's not.
And knowing that's true, because one of my family members was a fairly high-ranking military personnel, actually went through Fort Knox, and they were at 1/1000th of their capacity. He's seen one room out of hundreds that should have been full of gold. One room was half full.
Mhm.
Not nearly enough for what this country needs for backing.
All the security that they have there is for show.
Good night, Donna.
Good night, Donna.
Night, Donna.
Yep, February 1980, gold was $664 an ounce. In 1980 is when gold went back up. Before that, it was only worth $30, $35 an ounce, $35 an ounce up until like 1980 is when it went up. You know what I mean? And they killed Kennedy because he wanted to go back to a precious metal based money system again, and that's why they killed him. Because hey, man, you can't be doing that. We're making too much money off this. We're stealing the wealth off of every American.
Stupid dog. She wants a piece. I guess the raccoons are out on the deck.
You're right, Joseph. $35 is worth less. Yeah, but still, you're only getting $35 for it. For your gold, for an ounce of gold, you'll get 2,100 and what did he say it was? 2309.
No clue.
Yeah, I think it's 2160 or something like that right now.
21, 58, 59.
Yeah, Benzo told us Wednesday night what it was.
I look at gold prices on a daily basis.
Right. Can you imagine when gold becomes gold again and there's no Fed to keep manipulating it every day? It's going to go to $10,000 an ounce. You know, BRICS is already doing it. If you don't know anything about BRICS, you better check it out. Crazy, man. Crazy what they did to us. And on top of that, all the our useless money, they take half of it off you every week. and that if you look and you read the laws on taxes, that is you don't even have to pay taxes if you just look into it. It's voluntary. You sign a contract when you send that 1040EZ form in, and you pay your taxes with it. You don't have to do that. It's a voluntary act, and it's right in the code. 601.602. Look in the code, the tax code. It says it right there. Paying taxes is voluntary. 21, 47, 26, Joseph says.
I think it's
You
bedtime
back
for
to
me.
you back to work yet, John?
Oh yeah, I went back Wednesday, kicking my ass, but yeah, gotta make money.
Third Kerr said, PA, by that time you'll need a wheelbarrow to carry your wallet to go to the store to buy a bottle of milk. Mary, good night.
All right, I'm off. Going to bed. Good night, everybody.
All right, John. Thanks for coming up,
All right,
brother.
brother.
No problem. Thank you for having me. Good night, everybody.
See you, man.
Chat.
Donna says, well, I couldn't stay away. Boycott Tyson for firing employees so that they can hire migrants. Ugh.
Right?
They actually moved out of Idaho and laid everybody off to go to New York to hire migrants. I'm telling you, they stick it to the little man all the time.
You know
Nobody
what's
wants to do nothing.
crazy?
Nobody
There
wants to
is
do nothing about it.
there's a job opening in Aspen right now they can't fill. It's for $167,000 a year salary, 401k, medical, all the stuff, but you have to live in Aspen. They can't get anybody to do it.
That's crazy.
You can't afford to live there, even with that kind of money.
Wow.
You can't rent a 1-bedroom apartment there for anything less than $5,000 a month.
That's insane.
And that's like a closet with a bathroom in it. There's some rentals that are up there that are $50,000 to $80,000 a week. Oh, here we got a good question. Jake Paul or Mike Tyson? Who's gonna win? Come on, man. Mike
Who's
Tyson's
Jake
gonna
Paul?
destroy that.
Who's Jake Paul?
And he's an internet idiot.
Yo, Tyson was the
Fancies
baddest.
himself as a
Tyson was the baddest dude on the planet. You know what I mean? Nobody could beat him. Every single person in boxers was scared to death of him to fight him when he was in his prime. That makes them all pussies. Excuse my French. You know what I'm saying? They all waited for him to come out of jail, and then they fought them. Riddick Bowe, all them guys. Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield. None of them would fight him in his prime because they knew that he would destroy them. Right? They took this guy's championship from him. They accused him of rape. I don't believe it for a fucking second. Excuse my French. You know, I don't believe it. I don't care if he was convicted or not. They took his championship from him because nobody could beat him. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was Evander Holyfield, Donna.
He bit Evander Holyfield's ear off.
They did a funny little skit where Mike Tyson brought an ear up to Evander's house and he gave it back to him and apologized. I thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah, Mike went a little nuts, man, but He was a little nuts before that. He was a product of the system, man. Cuss had him walking the straight line. Cuss D'Amato was one of the best boxing trainers ever, man, hands down.
Yes, sir.
I remember when he lost his belt, I had like 300 people in my building, in my apartment building, watching that. We had about 5 apartments in my building. Every one of them had to fight. And it was back when I was like 21, you know what I mean? So we had this big giant party in everybody's apartment. There's like 300 people in our building. And somebody called the cops. The cops showed up. My buddy Tom jumped out the 3rd-story window and climbed down a tree and got away, and everybody else got arrested. It was insane, man. Like, we used to have some fun back when we were kids, man.
Now, Mike Tyson's been taking it dead serious. He's been training his ass off.
Isn't he like 60, though, or something like that?
I think he's 58.
Yeah.
But he's ripped right now, man. He's been training hard.
Yeah. July 20th, Travis said, on Netflix.
Yeah, after the fact, after Jake Paul agreed to this fight or whatever, you seen some leaked footage of Tyson training, and he was trying to add stipulations to the fight to where he couldn't get knocked out, where Tyson wasn't allowed to do headshots. But Mike Tyson said, no, you already signed up to this fight.
Yeah, 30-year age gap. People are still afraid of Tyson. They said Mike Tyson was a paper champion. Bullshit. He beat everybody's ass they put in front of him. Every single one of them. He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, you know what I mean?
I knew he was going to be a champion when I saw him in the Olympics. He come out there and took 3 steps and threw 1 punch and knocked his first opponent out. I was like, this guy's going to be a world champion. And
Did you see that fight where he knocked out the dude in like 8 seconds? That's the fight you're talking about, right? When he fought his junior Olympic championship fight. He went out to fight this dude, man. He hit him like 3 times, man. Knocked him out in 8 seconds. He was done. I knew then when he was in Junior Olympics.
Exactly, Donna. Jake Paul doesn't know what he's got coming to him. You got Iron Mike coming for him.
I used to use one of his patented moves, man, a double right hook. You know, hit him low and hit him high with 2 right hooks, man. You're going out. Sports are all rigged. I stopped watching boxing over it being rigged, brother. You know, when De La Hoya lost to Prince Amakazura or something like that. Remember that fight? De La Hoya beat that boy's ass for like 9 rounds and then just danced around him for the last 4, and they gave the fight to the other dude. De La Hoya destroyed that boy. And then I don't know why he stopped fighting. You know what I mean? He just started dancing around and toying with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was sucked so bad, and they gave the fight to him. De La Hoya was like, "What?" I'm sitting in the chair. I was like, "What the f just happened, man?" And after that, I stopped watching boxing. Started watching cage fighting. I was a big boxing fan, big boxing fan. You know, 5, 6 of my boys, man, 2 of them were pro. You know, they didn't go very far, but they were pro, man. I hung out with them guys, you know. Used to go to the gym with them. My one buddy owns a gym now in Chester. It's called Must Fight. Called Must Fight Box Club in Chester, PA. You know, he's trying to wait for somebody to come in and make him $1 million. Went to the body like Rocky, dude. You know, a for real Rocky.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Right?
boxing world had to make changes on how they do stuff. They're trying to promote fighters that are more popular or get more attention
Yep.
because of cage fighting. They just can't really compete anymore for the audience that they used to have.
Yep. Because cage fighting was real, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot more real than boxing was. And when they started rigging the matches in boxing, of course they were going to go to something else. You know?
Yeah, when I was in college, I did some of the cage fighting myself. Pretty successful at it for a while there.
Yeah.
Nobody likes getting on the ground with me.
Yeah, I never fought pro, but I was a bouncer for a long time, man. Bar bouncer. My buddies did though. My one buddy was a professional kickboxer. He opened a construction company. I worked for him for 11 years, man. I was like, Bill, get back in the ring, man. He's like, dang, you want to keep working, don't you? He said, I gotta get jobs. I said, no, but you need to get back in the ring, bro. It's like, nah, I'm done with that, bro. He was good. Kickboxer, man. First time I met him, we were drinking in a bar and we were in the wrong bar. Travis, bar bouncer too. Nice. I used to make good money bouncing, man, especially tonight on St. Patrick's Day. Big money, man. With all them Blarney buses. Did you ever hear of them, James? Blarney bus on
Yeah.
on St. Patrick's Day. It would go bar to bar to bar in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? And the drunker they got, the more rambunctious they got.
Yeah.
And they were going from bar to bar, starting fights. Man, it's crazy in my neighborhood.
Same thing, right?
Yeah, I I was security in a lot of bars, a couple strip bars too, back in the day.
Yeah, that's what I did.
You know.
I'd go protect some girls.
Hmm.
Good times.
We had this bar. It was called the Dolphin Club. It's on Broad Street in Philadelphia, and it was pretty famous. You know what I mean? All the way back into the 50s. And Ma and Pop were the owners, and they were like 80 and 90 years old. You know what I mean? And Ma used to run everything, and Pop would sit at the end of the bar. And every time there was a commotion in the back, and we had to bring somebody to the front, and we never took them out the back door, and we always took them out the front. Now this bar was a 4,000 square foot building. You know what I mean? Like a little store on the avenue. You know what I mean? Real thin. There was an oval shaped bar in the middle of the bar, right? So you could barely fit a chair and walk behind a chair. You know what I mean? On both sides of the bar. So you would have to bring them like straight out the front door. And his name was John. And John was sitting there at the end of the bar. And again, he's like 90 years old, you know? And the first time I had to bring somebody out of the bar, I had the guy in an arm bar, and I'm pushing him out the door. And John says, "Hold up, man!" And he reaches over the bar and he grabs a little Phillies bat, one of them little baseball bats you would get for like a prize at the baseball stadium, right? I'm like, "Don't hit him with that, right?" And he's so old, like he hits the guy like in the head with it, and he swung it so slow and hit him with it like I was laughing my ass off, man. And he never hurt the guy, but he would definitely smack the guy in the head with the bat, and it wouldn't even phase him. Like he was so old and weak. Every time he brought somebody out, they got a little tap from John, and don't do that in my bar. You know what I mean?
Uh,
It was
that's
so
funny.
funny. It was funny, man. It was a great time. Renee Vester, what's up? What's going on, Miss Vester? I hope everything's well. I seen that comment there, Mister Travis.
The places that I worked at a place called the Ritz in Houston, and the bouncers had me. They called me their catch dog. I go there and I grab the guy, and then my big boys come and helped me remove said disgruntled customer, and they always sent me in first to grab a hold of
Break
him
it
to
up.
immobilize him. It was good times. Girls always tipped me very well.
Yep, always made tips off the girls, man. I used to make sure they got in their cars and all. You know what I'm saying? Like at night
Yes,
after
sir.
work, make sure nobody was around.
Yeah, that's when the tips come out.
Yep. Like these nights here, Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve, um, Thanksgiving Eve. That's when I made all my money. You know what I mean? Joseph Knowlton said I used to get removed from bars. I've gotten
Oh, I
removed from
know,
a few
Donna.
myself.
It's definitely the armpit of Houston. It's also a lot of fun too.
I mean, I should have been removed from a lot of bars, to be honest with you. I just knew all the bouncers.
Yep, Halloween. That was a big day.
Yeah. Anytime there was a big party, man, and a lot of people were in the bar, and the bartenders made good money and good tips, they always threw something our way. But we were bar backs too, so we were bouncing and bar backing. So we always got tightened up. And then on the other hand, when somebody didn't couldn't make their couldn't make their shift, they would call me and say, "Dan, will you cover for me tonight?" And I would part-time bartend too. You know what I mean? I made good money when I bartend. Well, that went down the wrong pipe. Probably would have, Joseph. Probably would have. Yeah, if you were drinking down Delaware Avenue, man, you probably would have met me. In my younger day, man. That was all. It's all when I was a kid. You know what I mean? When I met Mrs. Patriot, she wasn't having no more of that. Stopped doing that around 35, I think, 20 years ago.
The worst place I ever got hit by a bottle, Travis, I was helping remove a unruly customer and I got hit in the elbow. And I didn't think much of it, but later that night, man, my elbow swelled way up. Next day, I couldn't move my arm. I got hit in the
We
head plenty of times. That's not gonna work. But my
we
elbow,
had
holy
a
shit!
we had a person throw a bottle into one of our bouncers on this night, as a matter of fact. Yeah, man, busted his head wide open. And I mean, as I was bouncing on the weekends, I would walk around and grab empties off the bar and throw them away. You know what I mean? To make sure, like, if the bartenders were really no empties laying around, you know what I mean? So I would pick them up off the bar and put them in as I'm doing my rounds. You know what I mean? And I was always cleaning up so that we didn't get hit with bottles. You know, I never had an incident like that, thank God, where I got hit with a bottle. You know, but one of my partners did. You know what I mean? Like cut across the whole face, man, all the way down, like over the top of the eye, the nose, down to the cheek. Bad, man. Somebody chucked the bottle at him from across the bar. 403 said, "Now I sit by the river in silence, LOL, and love it." Right,
Yeah,
man. No more rowdiness. Wow. Yeah, I had a knife pulled too, man, but I was able to take it off the guy at that bar I was telling you about, the strip bar, the Dolphin. Guy punched this other guy in the face and really hurt him. You know, the guy was bleeding all over the place. And I pulled the dude out, man, and he was outside, man, and he pulls out a knife. And he's like, "I'm gonna stab that fucking dude." I'm like, "Why, dude? You beat his ass. Like he's done. You know what I mean? What are you gonna stab him for? You know what I mean?" And he says, "I'll fucking stab you." You know, we're like three of us are standing out there, and he lunged at me, man. We just grabbed him up, man, put him in another iron bar, took the knife off him, and sent him on his way. And John's like, "Call the cops on him." I'm like, "Nah, dude, I ain't calling the cops on him." Joseph Norton said, "I wouldn't even choose an empty bottle, but I think differently." I still didn't want them sitting around, dude. Could be inviting to a wingnut. Yeah, yeah. People are partying, and when it gets late, like it ain't too bad in the beginning, but once it starts getting late, I kind of back off from it, man. You know, people are nuts, and I know what they can do to each other, especially when you're drunk. Stay away from all the riffraff now.
So, PA, did you see how my reviews went with Miller?
I have to look. Last night?
He had one last Tuesday and last Saturday. He reviewed the Rattlesnake Gulch and then my Independence Pass he did on the live show this last Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I saw that show. I was there. Pretty cool, man.
I wish he would have reviewed the Independence Pass. And just knowing what I put in, he got gold out of the material that was naturally in the dirt. And it boosted his ROI up to 95%. So that was pretty cool.
As soon as I get back to work, bro, I'm gonna hit you up for a bag so I can do it on the show. You know what I mean? Been rough the last couple of months. Well, not rough, but I have no extra money for paydirts, you know. Texas Donna said I went to a strip club once trying to hang with the guys. Did they get you a lap dance? Did they get you a lap dance, Donna?
You're
Travis
going
said,
to
I
be
need
getting
more
some
Culver dirt.
dirt your way. While I'm thinking about it, you might want to send me your mailing address again, Travis.
We're gonna do this honey pay from Richard next week. We're gonna do this honey pay and we're gonna do this WK prospecting. I wonder where Remy is, man.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. You said
When
he's
was he
stressing a little
supposed to be
bit.
heading up to Alaska?
I think the beginning of May. But he said he was stressing a little bit, so I hope he's all right. I hope he's cool. Speaking of Travis, hit him up for some stickers. Gold pan and suntan, shining. Anybody needs a sluice, hit me up.
Yep.
PA Patriot Prospecting, gmail.com.
Right, Joseph? I got some stories about the club I won't ever talk about.
Don said, heck no, I couldn't get out of there fast enough.
Thanks for stopping in, Johnny.
Johnny's Corner. What's up, brother? Johnny's just getting out of work, driving home. You was covering
Cool,
for your
just
buddy,
at
wasn't you?
250.
What happened?
Just hit 250 subscribers.
Nice.
Might have to put a little GAW together.
You just hit 250?
Yeah,
That's all you got, man?
that's it.
Wow. I thought you had more than that, bro.
So did I.
That's awesome. Dude, it went real slow for me, man. And then once I hit 1,000, it started picking up speed a little bit. Definitely congrats on 250 though. Wow. That's a long day, Johnny. You were covering for somebody though, weren't you? Heck no, I couldn't get out of there fast enough.
Yeah, Johnny, I don't do Facebook anymore. Started getting inundated with riffraff.
Brad Hayden, I can do that.
I got it.
Cool. Right. I ain't been on Facebook since they booted me out about 7 or 8 years ago. I had a penchant for getting kicked off of social platforms because they didn't like my politics. We were running cons, Johnny, from a place called Rock Bottom Creek in PA, and we found 6 pieces of gold, 6 little specks. That's it. And now we're just shooting the shit. Talking about war stories from life. Right? Especially for PA, John. There ain't no gold up here. Johnny's going to go home. His head's going to hit the pillow, and he's out like a light. He's been going
Yeah,
since
that's
7 this
about where
morning.
I'm at.
Who do we got coming up here? RMP Brad. Got no camera, brother. Can't let you up. That's definitely not Brad. Wave, brother. It is Brad. Oh no, here it comes.
What's up?
What's going on, brother?
I'm just chilling. I did my Carson jar. I won from his brother's benefit.
Oh, that's very nice. They're nice jars, man.
It was very nice. I got probably, I think, my biggest piece of gold out of it today.
Yeah. He usually sends you a nice nugget in there, man. I got a nice one from him.
Yeah, she's a beaut. She's a beaut, Clark.
Sent me a
1.7.
specimen too, man. Sent me a nice specimen too. Get a specimen?
I have different ones from him.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a Carson jar yet.
Oh, you gotta get yourself one of them, man.
Yeah, you gotta get one. This was my first one. And then
Johnny, we appreciate you coming, brother. It doesn't matter when you get here.
second one. But I'm pretty sure that he had some of that. You know how you sent him a bag recently, James?
Yeah.
Wasn't that after you did that black diamond? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had some of that tungsten shit in there. I hate that shit. It's so hard to pay.
Yeah, that was a difficult pan for sure.
Fuck yeah, it was fucking a pain in the ass. Sorry about my language. Sorry.
You're all good.
It was fun though. It was awesome. One of those, Travis.
Yeah.
Shit. So
I
last
don't have one of those yet either.
you
It's
will.
actually
James.
got a B in it.
Yeah, it's got the wax bee in it.
There it is.
So tungsten has the same
See the B in there?
gravity as gold does.
Really?
That's why it's such a bitch. Yeah, last night I won on JP's bar like 3 times.
Nice, man.
And then today Benzo had a live and I gave away all my spots except for one and I still won. And when you're hot, you're hot.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, then I was just sitting there tonight right before 6 and I seen Jeff Williams post a post, saying he was doing one of his gold trips. So then I was like, fuck, it's already past 6. And so then I was like, sent him a message. I was like, dang, if you get any cancellations, I'm down. He's like, it's not 6 yet. I'm like, oh shit, duh. Arizona time. So I booked that trip.
I would love to get out there on a metal detecting trip with him, man.
Hell yeah.
You know? I have a gold bug too, so I'd be set.
Yeah, I have a Simplex, but I told him I'm gonna need to get one or borrow one or something.
Right. He goes out there and puts them on the nuggets all the time, man. Every time they go out, on one of his trips, they find nuggets.
Oh yeah. Sometimes up to 15 grams.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind going down and digging his drip mine.
I asked him 10 times, can I come help you, bro? He never responded.
He's getting ready to let people though. Patreons.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's getting that set up to where Patreons can come and dig down in there.
I'd love to get up that way, Travis, but with everything that's shook up at work right now, I'm gonna probably have to pick up extra work just to make things come together. And hopefully get maybe one trip out this summer on a big trip like that.
You'd be surprised, Joseph Knowlton. Every quarter you find, dude, gets you closer to the cost. I found about $35 so far, in coins. So, I found silver, dude. Second time I went out, I found a 44 Merc and a 43 War Nickel.
Hell yeah.
6 feet from each other, about 8 inches down. So they were from back in the day on a soccer field. Like I was doing this old picnic area, right? It was a mini golf course. So I said, and they closed down. So they'd moved out, and you could get into the golf field. You know, it's a little mini golf field, like 3 holes or something. And I figured, you know, when them guys are teeing off, if they broke some jewelry or something, I could find it. You know, so I'm looking around there, found all trash, and I looked over across the pond, and there was a big giant soccer field over there, and there was a big game, and there was like 100 people sitting under the trees, and I'm like, sitting under the trees in lawn chairs. When you sit down, and change falls out your pocket. So I was like, all right, let me go over there, man. Boop, 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 beeping for about 20 minutes and found them 2 silver coins. I was like, nice. That's when I first got my X-Terra Pro.
And you was addicted after that.
Yep. And then, you know, I find coin spills all the time, you know, $1, $2 here and there. It all adds up, man. I threw it all in a bucket and counted up at the end of the year. It's like $30.
Well, it's like you were saying about joining a Patreon, you know? Hell,
Yeah.
you do that, and after a year, you'd be surprised at how much gold you got piled up.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, check out this little Vendetta pan I got. Oh, it has a bunch of
Nice.
OPA flexing.
And all these nuggets, man. Like, one of them is from Carson. Just one. I won them I won them or got giveaways on people's channels, man.
Yeah. This community is awesome that way.
The first nugget I ever won, Johnny, was a 4.2 gram nugget from Miller Prospecting on Christmas last year. Not the Christmas just passed, the prior year.
2022.
I was like, whoa. And I just got into the giveaway by the skin of my teeth. And there was, I don't know, like 9 of them he gave away or something. You know, I won on the last spot. He called my name. And thankfully I was in the room, because if you ain't in there, you don't get your spot. You know what I'm saying? So I won that spot. And then the next week he gave away the nuggets, and I won the first nugget. And he didn't know which nugget was in what, but I won the biggest one. So I was like, nice. They were all mixed up, and he had a bunch of different sizes, you know. I'm like, cool, man. I never had a nugget before. When I got it and opened it, it said 4.2 grams. I'm like, holy shit.
That's a score.
Damn right. In it to win it. Just like this, Johnny. In it to win it, baby. I won this on your channel 2 weeks ago. Can't wait to get out there and use it. It's funny, John. I won this, and I won this magnet, and I came down here and I set it on the couch, and it was next to where I keep my silver coins, and it sucked the silver coins right to the magnet. Bloop! I'm like, what? What's magnetic in there? And it ended up being a German silver bar, a 1 ounce. It was supposed to be a 1 ounce German silver bar. Well, there's no silver in a German silver bar. It's all metal. Perfect reaction, right? Hey, I was like, holy shit, I won the 4.2 gram nugget.
All right,
Yeah, I'm
fellas.
surprised.
4 o'clock sneaking up on me pretty fast. I'm gonna call it a night.
You get some
All right,
glasses, James?
What's that, buddy?
You got some glasses coming?
Yeah,
Nice.
probably
Be able
this
to see
next
that.
week.
You'll be able to see that gold better, brother.
I can see close fine. It's far away that I have a problem.
Right.
Well, you'll love it. once you have glasses, you'll never go back. When you can see,
Yeah.
and then if you get the sunglasses, I have the auto adjusting lenses, you know, so mine automatically go to sunglasses. I have them on all my pairs. I love it.
That's what I have now.
Yeah, they're sick, huh?
Joseph Knowlton got to go to bed around 4.
Yeah.
All
All
right,
right,
Johnny,
my
be good,
friends.
man. Get some rest, man.
Everybody,
You've worked a long ass day.
happy
James,
St.
thank you.
Patrick's Day, y'all. We'll talk to you soon.
Hey,
Thank you for coming up, James. I appreciate it, brother.
Of course.
you
Man,
still back to work yet?
another week or so, they said.
Fuck,
I got the call though, thank God. You know,
that's good.
the only thing is it's going to be traveling. Got to do what you got to do, right?
Hey, if it pays the bills, fuck, I'll travel 3 hours a day if it pays.
Nah, they're going to put me up, so I'll be down there all week and come home on the weekends.
Oh, so you get per diem a day.
That's what I'm hoping for.
You
The only
will.
thing is, I got to tell them that I'm going to Freedom Fest. You know what I mean? I hope they're all right with it.
They will be.
It was planned, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I gotta tell my boss I'm taking another 4 days off in April to go metal detecting with Jeff Williams.
Yeah, this has got me all screwed up, man. Like I plan on going away in July and this and that. Like everything's up in the air now because of this. If I'd have went back to work a couple weeks ago, everything would have been fine, you know.
Mm-hmm. At least you got the call and you're going back soon.
Yeah. The company I work for is a commercial construction company, but they have a home builder section.
Mm.
Home there's two brothers own it and one and they're partners. You know what I mean on both the companies. So they called me up and asked me they need somebody to go to Maryland to do a couple jobs. They're 30 minutes from each other and they're going to run simultaneously. So they said, would you be interested? I said, damn right, I'll be interested. You know, and it's for the other division. So it's like a whole different set of managers and all that, you know. So we'll see
All
how it goes.
different plans, codes, everything.
Yeah, Maryland's not too bad. I worked down there a lot, you know, so back in the day, but we'll see what happens.
Nice.
As long as I get the same pay, dude, and they pay for my gas and shit like that, I'm all good with it.
Yeah.
All right, Travis, thanks, brother.
He's pretty talented, ain't he, with that making those intros and shit.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna send it back to him and see if he can chop in a couple of my shorts with the high banker and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a superintendent, Joseph. I run the whole show, bro. Front to back. Handle the money, handle everything, scheduling, meetings, everything. I run it all.
Safety.
Yeah, I'm pretty much a stooper. I mean, a super.
Stupid. Yep.
You can, Travis. Cool, man. I'm gonna send you some shorts that we can chop up in there if you
That's
feel like it.
what I do, PA. I'm a super, but then I am a mechanic and I fix what I can and hire the rest of the shit out.
Right. There's a big nursing home down here, and it's I don't know, man, maybe 100 units, 3 5-story buildings, and I think they're looking for a maintenance dude to run the maintenance department. You know, with my experience, I can run any department as being a super. And it might not be as much money, but might be a little more security, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
A
I
little
work.
more job security. Again, this is the first time I've been laid off in 13 years, I think. You know,
Yeah.
no, I'm wrong. I was off for a month in 2016 for 1 month.
Yeah, I maintain religious institutions, built churches, you know.
Hmm.
And since I live
Yep.
in Utah, there's a church on every corner, you know. I have like 35 of them I
Right.
maintain.
Wow. I remember
Yeah.
when I was a kid, I used to do brick pointing, and a lot of our work was at churches.
Yep. So I'm in charge of everything on them, maintenance wise, and hiring it out if I can't fix it and fixing it myself. And yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yep.
But
Calling
it's
in
job security,
subcontractors.
you know. You can
Damn
do
right.
what you want, set your own
Mhm.
hours.
I mean, with my abilities to run all these subcontractors, you know, I can pretty much go and manage, you know, any department in any company if I wanted to, you know. But I can't sit in like I'll bounce off the walls if I go in an office environment, you know. It's not for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mine's a lot of bullshit, you know, like changing light bulbs here, fixing plugs, or you know, just whatever people break.
Right. There's a place called Dutch Way up here and up by Leicester, and they were looking for a part-time maintenance guy. If I wasn't going to go back to work, I was going to call them and go change light bulbs and all. You know what I mean? At night or whatever for part-time work. You know, so, and I'd still be able to collect unemployment. So,
Nice.
but I don't think I'm going to have to do that now. So,
That's good.
Joseph did industrial maintenance at a huge sweatshop. I hated my job on Sundays. I had to start the plant, boiler, wash tunnels, robo dumps, etc. I hated the headache. Yeah, it it became stressful around 18, 19, and 20, man. You know, and I actually got an easier job, and it still became stressful. And I ended up having them heart attacks, man. I don't. It's probably because of work too, you know.
Oh yeah.
And they put up with my ass for the last 2 years, man. And after a heart attack, which was I wasn't doing a whole lot before. I used to be hands on. Like I mean, now I really don't do it no more. You know.
Yeah. Well,
You know, it's what's
six
that?
guys. I work with 6 guys, and all of them are senior citizens,
Right.
and all of them should like can retire or should be retired. You know, and a lot of them just are working a year or two more. But you know, like what in the hell are they going to do when all of them guys retire? You know, get new guys. Huh. The way the workforce is, scary
Yep.
thought.
Yeah, we had a plumber, man. He was a miserable son of a bitch. And I remember him telling me in like 2014, I can't retire. I can't retire, you know, it's really screwed up out here, blah blah blah. And you know, in certain areas you work with the same people all the time. And I
Mm-hmm.
seen him on a job last year, you know, and he's like, yeah, I can retire, man. I don't even know why I'm still doing here. I said, well, what the hell are you still doing here, man? You can retire. Why don't you? You're paying the fucking ass, you know?
Yeah,
And he's like, I'm good now.
yeah, that's
Haven't
all
seen
I work with. They should be retired, you know. Fuck. Then they just, I don't know why they don't. One of
yeah,
them was going to retire, then decided not to because I think he realized he don't have enough hobbies. He'd go crazy with his old lady.
right.
I mean, that's sad though.
If I retired, I'd be on the road, my camper, man. You know,
Yeah,
hitting all them gold spots. I was just checking out Virginia today, brother. There's some nice gold spots down there, and yeah, I'm gonna be heading to Virginia. Check out some of them rivers and creeks, man. State parks with gold where you can pan and all that, and run a sluice. That's me.
Nice. I got to get me a new truck to pull a camper or fifth wheel.
Yeah, I think I got to get my trans rebuilt. The warranty's up. They won't fix it. Yeah,
Hmm.
been reporting it for 2 years now, and the warranty's up. The 100,000 mile warranty, and just been a hassle with the Chevy dealer. Like, I'll never buy another Chevy again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's most new vehicles in general nowadays, Fuck, they don't make them last.
I keep telling the guy the trans mount keeps snapping, dude. Something is torquing. I know about cars. I just don't know all the ins and outs of these ones. But something is torquing, causing it to break. You replaced it twice now. This is the third time. So something's happening either in the rear or in the motor or in the trans itself, and it's making these trans mount snaps because they shouldn't snap. And they're arguing with me, arguing with me, and arguing with me. I just got fed up with it. I'm just going to take it and trade it in. And hopefully that'll be my last truck.
Yeah, I just don't know which one to buy. I don't think they make anything worth a damn anymore.
Right, dude? Like, it's crazy, man. I noticed that when I was a kid. I was doing air conditioning refrigeration, you know what I mean? Uh, House appliances like refrigerators, window units, air conditioners, wall units, air conditioners, stuff like that. Microwaves, washers and dryers. I fixed all that shit. And the stuff from the 60s was still running in the 80s. You know what I mean? And the stuff that they were making in the 80s would run for a summer and break down, and we'd have to replace the compressors in them. You know, they were a lot lighter than the stuff from the 60s.
Oh yeah, a lot
You
lighter.
pull a wall unit out of the wall from a 1968 air conditioner, things like 300 friggin' pounds, dude. And then the ones that we were selling in the 80s when I was a kid, they were less than 100 pounds.
Joseph is actually talking about what I'm thinking of doing. I'm actually thinking of getting an old highboy and putting, probably a Cummins, a 12-valve Cummins in it, just because they fucking run so good.
Right. I'm still here, Katie. Are you still here?
But the real metal and shit, like they just don't make stuff like they used to.
Hey, you guys. Damn nice to see you, Katie. Welcome back. Getting ready to wrap it up, though. Been going 4 hours.
Chevy, like you said, Chevys aren't. I've heard lots of issues with Chevys. Fords, they got their issues. Fucking.
Yeah.
They all have issues. None of them make a decent one.
I was thinking about a Ram this time, but
Oh yeah.
I had a Tundra. It was the best truck I ever bought, hands down. 2012 Tundra, right? The only problem I had with it, it had a secondary air pump that used to pump air into the catalytic converter to help reduce the emissions when it was cold. This pump went bad, you know what I mean? But it was under everything on the top of the motor. So you'd take the whole top of the motor apart to replace it. The part was $579, and they wanted like $2,500 to replace it after the warranty was up, and the light was on. I couldn't get it inspected. You know what I mean? Because the light was on. They wouldn't pass. It wouldn't pass inspection. I found some dude down in the city that would just throw stickers on it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
he would charge you. He would charge you like $175 for the inspection. You know, even though it was bad. So I used to
Yeah.
take it to him. Took it to him for years, man. You know what I mean? And just got it inspected down there. You know, and some dude cut me off on the Schuylkill. I like we were driving up the road, right? So he's behind me, or the guy in front of me is like this, and this guy's in the left lane, puts his turn signal on, and just whoop cuts me right off. I hit the brakes, went sideways, boom, slammed into the wall at 60 miles an hour. I had a dash cam on, you know, because people are complete assholes here in Philly, right? Driving, and I was watching the video of it happening, and I said, "Oh shit, this is gonna hurt." Boom! I slammed into the wall, and you saw all the fronts of the truck just fly up in the air and come back down on the hood. The hood buckled up, but it was funny as shit, dude, because I said, "Oh shit, this is gonna hurt." Thank God I was wearing my seatbelt. You know.
Yeah. The Tundras pull enough though?
Oh
You know?
yeah, dude. I had the 5.7 liter. That thing was a beast. A beast, man. It had the heavy duty tow package on it. It was a badass truck. You know. I wish I had it once I got my camper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would have pulled it no problem.
Yeah, I need
Wednesday
a
night, check.
Tundra, she says, is the best. Katie
Yep.
does.
They don't even make an 8-cylinder Tundra anymore. I was just checking them out in the springtime, um, just to look at them. They got turbo, 6-cylinder turbos. Like I forget what they said it was, but they're supposed to be badass, man.
I might have to check into those.
But they're expensive right now. You know, when I
Everything.
when I when I bought this truck, it was like 4% on the interest rate. You know what I mean? When I bought that Tundra, my payment was like 459. You know what I'm saying? And then the next truck was 525. And then I went to look at this Tundra and trade in the Chevy because of this transmission issue, and went up to 9%. You know what I mean? It's $50 a point. You know, so my last one was 4.59 or something like that. You know what I mean? $50 a point. The payment was $1,100 a month. How can anybody afford a new vehicle right now? You know what I mean? Like I can't afford $1,100 a month for a vehicle. I mean, if it was like 400 or 500, yeah, you know, I would do it because I'm used to paying that. But there ain't no way you're doubling my car payment. This dude hounded me forever, man. Like kept calling me every day. You going to come in and look at this truck? Blah 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 blah. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. You know. But that
Yeah.
2012 that I had, it was a badass truck. I had no problems with that thing other than that light. You know what I mean? That air pump that went bad. You really didn't even need because it wasn't that cold around here all the time. I would have still had that Tundra, man, if that didn't happen. You know, pissed me off. My favorite truck of all time. Had problems with Fords. Had problems with Chevy. You know.
Yeah. Katie says, have you seen the new trucks for 8K? Toyota and
Yeah,
GM.
they're real small. They got 4 cylinders in them.
No 4x4 though. That's not a truck. A truck to me is a 4x4.
I'm gonna wrap this live up, guys. It's 12:30. 5 people in the house. Glad you came up for a little bit, Rob. Appreciate it.
You bet, PA.
But I'll see you all next week. And appreciate WK coming back in here, Joseph hanging out, and the other guys that are lurking in the background. Y'all be cool. PA Patriot out.
Later, y'all.
See you guys.